Alright then, let us not waste any more time. Welcome back everyone. Apologies for the slight delay. I initially tried to get the game all set up before the stream, but then I realized that wasn't going to work time-wise. So we're just gonna do it live. Hope that's not going to be a problem. Hold on, there it is, Baldur's Gate 3. And yes, let me pause this playlist. Want me to sign up for a Larian account, which I believe I have one of those for my Divinity playthrough, but no thank you, I'm just gonna take me straight to the game. Oh, and also, let me... 7-stream streak. Sadly, those don't really show up on my thingy. Hold on, what's that message? Where's my... There we go. Well, of Baldur's Gate we shall see. But, yeah, welcome, Moon. Also, I guess... Welcome, William of the future, perhaps watching this in the VOD. I thank you for your future patronage. Baldur's Gate 3. You cannot target enemy... Okay. Use home to center the camera on your selected character. You can also hold the left mouse button or double click on your character's bottom left portrait to do the same. Home. I think that's position 1, I think, for me on my keyboard. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, first things first, we'll go through that setup. Yes. But I've gotten all of that out of my system, I hope, several years ago, so, you know. Introduction, gravity, tech requirements, pact obligations. Okay, that sounds ominous. Additional obligations in Eldritch Law. Okay, they're getting wacky with it. I kind of respect it. Accepting this pact, you refrain from striking a deal with another creature or fey, infernal or otherwise eldritch or... Am I legally allowed to agree to this as a creature of eldritch origin myself? I'm not sure. Should you nonetheless not be able to withstand the seductive melody whispered by their malevolent tones, we reserve the right to reserve all ties, professional or social, with the end user and seek appropriate remedy from the Morning Lord. Okay, fan work, warranties, updates and changes to the pact, transfer, termination, okay, I think we're good. This adventure contains mature and sensitive subject matter. You can moderate some of this content by toggling the option below. This option, among others, may be changed anytime in the options menu. Show sexual and violent cinematics. Now, forgive me, but I do think subjecting my channel to orbital saturation bombardment is probably not a good idea, so I'm gonna keep this off. Though, I don't know what exactly they mean with violence cinematics, because from my understanding, YouTube and Twitch do seem pretty okay with bloody ultra-violence, but, you know, you can't show a nipple or something. So, I don't know, maybe you can... maybe you can switch the, customize that, individually. Who knows? Anyways. So, I mean... I hope this is going to be the same for me as for you lovely people on the stream. Yeah. Some forces are best left untempted. I think this looks good for me. I don't know how well this is gonna work for through the layers of Twitch and YouTube compression, but this should be good, I think. Press any key to continue. Baldur's Gate. Majestic. Ah, Baldur's Gate. Majestic. Hold on, what are... Those graphics seem a bit crunchy. Hold on, my machine isn't the greatest, but it's also not that bad. Gameplay, keybinds, video... Oh, I do hope... Oh, okay. I'll preset Ultra... Okay, I'm probably gonna bump this down to high. Because... Again, my machine isn't terrible, but it's also not great, and it does have a nasty habit of crashing with some more graphically demanding games, so perhaps best not to push our luck there. Even if the game is a few years old at this point. Okay. New game. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with balanced. I do admit I am excited. Ah. Allow access. Lovely. Again, I have a few ideas, but nothing... I haven't settled on anything yet. No. Ooh, it's, seems to be struggling a bit. Okay. No, there's still some stutter, unfortunately. Those big shoulder pads. The worms under the skin. Oh, hello, 𝐭𝐴. My wife and I made bets on your character, so I'm ready to find out if either of us are right. Well, we'll see, because... I knew that was coming, but it still makes me a bit squeamish. Maybe somewhat fitting, or ironic, depending on your outlook, given my design, but I do have a weakness to eye-related stuff, like, ugh. Oh. I thought that was I thought the cutscenes were together. I've never really seen them in full, but I thought because I do know some parts of the, like, opening cutscenes, I guess, plural, I thought they were one cutscene, but I guess not. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see. It's, I think what's happening is it's buffering, it's lagging, and that's causing the audio. So that hopefully won't happen during gameplay, but might happen during the other cutscenes, so we might, for now, want to bump the settings down, the graphical ones. Hopefully we'll get a chance to do that soonish. But I've also had, like, a similar problem with, what was it, Space Marine 2 recently. In that game, I could just not see the opening cutscene. It just would not work. Would you like to turn them on? Yeah, sure. Accept. Okay, this is, hold on, let's, options. Let's bump down that those graphics a little further. Hold on, have I gone into offline mode on Steam? Oh, I haven't. I should probably change that. Go offline. Oh, I can't do that because I'm in a game currently. I'm sure it's fine. Alright, medium. And then one cause. Hold on, they do have auto detect. Okay, what's please. I'm begging the machine spirits in this device, do not blow up and kill me. Are we back? Nope. No, we're not. Okay. Yeah, maybe, but usually they'd tell you that if it's required. Okay, I'm getting a lot of buffering here. Okay, so if I go on auto detect, it tells me ultra, which I don't believe that. Sorry. Oh God, what? Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, so, so that just happened. Sorry. Hold on, let me just, I guess, if nothing else, this is a chance for me to go offline, on Steam. So, go offline. Can I do it now? Yes, okay. And now we execute the thingy again. If you want me to log in again, I'm going to perhaps crash out a bit. Ah. Okay, you do want me to log in again. I'm going to skip again. Maybe I'll do it some other time. Because I think you do get, like, some items related to Original Sin, if I remember correctly. Okay, I'm gonna just keep the game at medium for now. And I think what we might also have to do is limit the frame rate, because if memory serves correctly, that tends to be a problem on this machine. And also, maybe I should have lit some incense around here to appease the machine spirits. Interesting, the display capture activated a lot quicker this time around. I'm just gonna take that as a good omen. So in the end for the thumbnail, because as always I didn't really know what to do with the background, I just basically copied the background from the key arts here. I might change it, but I do also like how it looks because, you know, the colors in this background were chosen by a professional artist who knows what they're doing and also isn't colorblind, so surprise, it works pretty well. Items. Both the living and the dead have plenty to say, but corpses won't be inclined to speak to their killers. Be aware of your fights spilling into new areas. You might end up with unexpected allies or facing a new horde of enemies. The river Siontar flows from Erebor all the way to Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I know very little of the actual lore of the Forgotten Realms. Even though I've played a few games in that setting, never DM'd one. Items outlined in candles, torches keep the darkness at bay. Fire surfaces work too. Makes sense. Alright. Let's try that again. I wonder if it's gonna ask me the setup questions again, but I think not. Crusty. Alright, options, video. Let's keep this at medium for now. Please. Okay. Playing nice. I appreciate that. Do we have FPS limiter? Ah, there we go. Frame rate cap at 60 frames per second. There we go. And yeah, the rest should be fine. Okay, new game. Balanced. Start game. Let's see how that cutscene's gonna turn out this time. I'm crossing my fingers and hoping it's not going to have any lag or popping this time. Standing in dark areas obscures you, making it harder for enemies to hit you or spot you when you are hiding. In combat, hit O to enter tactical view. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, still some lag, but audio seems fine. We'll take it. It's the design of the Illithid architecture, quote unquote, is so wonderfully visceral. mean, I know it wouldn't probably help in the end, but I would close my eyes so tightly. Probably because of the mind control of the illithid. But wait, 𝐭𝐚𥥬 are immune to that. Okay, yeah, so this time it seems the audio was fine.
Who are you?
I mean, I know they probably would force my eyes open if I tried to close them, but I would still try. I'm not saying it would work, again, I'm not saying it would help me in the end, but I would still try my hardest to keep my eyes closed. I was like, it would be like, no. Yep. I think so too. Alright, so we have obviously the origin characters, but I don't really want to go for any of them. And then, of course, we have the standard, custom, and of course the Dark Urge. Does the standard one have an introduction? No. Let's, just for funsies, let's go through the character introductions. Ooh, full-on cutscene.
Hello, darling. Don't be shy. I promise not to bite until we've been formally introduced. My name's Astarion, and I've spent a century stalking the night, hunting for pretty morsels just like you. A man called 𝐭𝐴𝐧𝐬 made me what I am, kept me like a pet, forced me to do his bidding. No more. The Tadpole's influence broke his dominance over me, and now I can finally pursue the one thing I've hungered for these long, dark years. Revenge. I'm going back to Baldur's Gate to track 𝐭𝐴𝐧𝐬 down in his lair. I'll be the last thing the bastard ever sees.
Remind me, did 𝐁𝐞 end up winning Best Performance at the Game Awards? He did, right? Deservedly so. Man. Okay, that got me. You got me, Moon. But yeah, all the performances in this game, that's one of the things I obviously already know, because I mean, I was on the internet at the time. The performances of the cast, just main party members and just everyone's so good.
Since I was born in the cold reaches of world space, I have known but one purpose. To wield a silver sword and ride a red dragon in service of my regent, the 𝐺𝐤𝐴𝐿 Queen 𝐵LACKITH. My first step on this path is to slay a mind flayer and bring its head to my queen. There is no flesh I will not carve, and no barrier I will not shatter to see it done. I am the one who sunders. I am the Undying Queen's most unshakable warrior.
She's the mean girl from upstate.
I am 𝐿ae𝐿 of 𝐭𝐴𝐿.
Well met, stranger. You find yourself in the presence of the renowned wizarding prodigy, 𝐭𝐴𝐿 of Waterdeep. Please, no need to be intimidated. My virtuosic talents once caught the eye of the goddess of magic herself, Mystra, who named me her chosen, and her lover. Thanks to a slight miscalculation on my part, that relationship eventually soured, as did the greatest of my powers. Now I'm merely a humble wizard on the road to redemption. Unless I can find the path to something greater.
I will say, of all the origin characters, Gale is definitely the one I'm most tempted by, specifically because, you know, I know of his ambition, and, you know, given that the first game we ever played is Cultist Simulator, and, well, there are certain parallels there, I think. This, I would say, is the local mean girl. 𝐭𝐴𝐧𝐬 is the mean girl, from out of town, out of reality, out of plane.
My name is Shadowheart, loyal servant of Shah, goddess
That
of
also,
darkness and loss. There is little more I can tell you than that. My Lady Shah tasked me with a mission of such secrecy that I surrendered great swathes of my memory in order to safeguard the knowledge of it. All I know is that I must bring the artifact I hold to Baldur's Gate, and that nothing can stand in my way. My goddess is watching.
Like, Shadowheart is the goth mean girl from next door, and 𝐭𝐴𝐧𝐬 is the jock mean girl from out of town.
"7 years ago, I was exiled from Baldur's Gate, the city I call home. My name is Will, but the people of the Sword Coast call me the Blade of Frontiers, champion of the meek, defender of the innocent. The truth isn't quite so simple, but they're right about one thing. I hunt monsters, and I always catch my prey. My latest target is a
they all
devil,
are, let's
and
be
I'm
honest.
right on her tail. Once I'm through with her, she'll never escape the fires of the first hell."
Speaking of...
Years ago, I was sold to the archdevil Zariel. She put a hellfire engine in my chest and made me her prize soldier.
Yeah.
I've escaped now. Thank you,
And no
mind
argument
flayers.
from me.
And I've got a few scores to settle. If this engine doesn't burn me to ash first, I'll need people I can trust. An infernal mechanic and a serious amount of luck. But you know what? I'm not worried. After 10 years in the Hells, I can take on anything. I've got my chance at freedom, and believe me, I'm going home.
Yeah, the real reason Will is after Karlach is because she stole all the custom outfit sauce from him. Poor boy is running around with the default warlock armor. And then Dark Urge.
My rancid blood whispers to me, kill, kill, and kill again. My ruined body yearns to reap death in this world. And when this foul urge calls, it possesses my whole being. Injured beyond repair. I know nothing besides this. I must resist the dark urge, lest it consume my mind. I must discover who I was and what happened to me before my twitching knife hand writes a tragedy in blood.
Well, yeah, considering their heritage, they definitely would be pretty high in edge aspect. Edge and... Wait, no, not winter. Grail, perhaps. But yeah, if, probably, as you said, Moon, probably a good idea to not go for Dirge first time. So sure, let's go with custom. But, oh man, I really... Ah, okay, so... No, I... How do I... Ah, okay, I see. Okay. So what do we have? Elf, Tiefling, Drow. Oh, okay, so... Drow is separate from Elf here. Interesting. 𝐭𝐿, Human, Dwarf, Half-Elf, Halfling, Gnome, Dragonborn, Half-Orc. And the Dragonborn designs in this game are baller. Yeah, but like... I'm gonna be fully honest though, this wasn't time, I was too busy working on the thumbnail. Am I gonna be basic and go for Tief? Am I gonna be even more basic and go for Human? I mean, Human is pretty interesting because, oh god, is the game set to meters at the moment? Oh, I'm gonna have to change that. Civil Militia. You have weapon proficiency with spears, pikes, halberds, glaives, armor proficiency with light armor and shields. Oh, okay, this isn't 5e rules, right? Because I don't remember that being, Oh. Huh? What? I don't remember that being, a 5e feature. Really? Huh. Really? Yeah, I know that, but I mean specifically, I think the Civil Militia thing isn't from base 5e. Well, anyways, it's interesting, but the main thing you'd pick Human for is, you know, human versatility. Oh no, okay. Just additional skill to be proficient in. That's a lot less interesting than the... Because 5e base gives you... You just get a bonus feat at level 1. Which, I mean, I won't disagree with them changing it, but this is of course a lot less flashy than getting a bonus feat. Remind me, what were the other ones again? 9 meters, of course, elven weapon training, longsword, short bow, longbow, dark vision, of course, Fey ancestry, advantage on saving throws against being charmed, magic can't put you to sleep, but they ditched the, the elven meditation, which I guess makes sense, because that would be difficult to implement in a game like this. Actually, let's read the flavor text. Elf. With ethereal countenances and long lifespans, elves are at home with nature's power, flourishing in light and dark alike. Tiefling, descended from devils of the Nine Hells, tieflings face constant suspicion in Faerun. Thankfully, their arcane abilities make them natural survivors. Dark vision, of course. Hellish resistance. You have resistance to fire damage, taking only half damage. Okay, wow, they stripped a lot of stuff from the tiefling. Drow do get cantrips, base cantrips, unlike the tieflings, which have them in 5e, if I remember correctly. Drow, driven to the Underdark, most Drow have adopted a ruthless pragmatism. While the Lothsworn delight in the goddess' evil tenets, the Celadrine reject her attempt to overthrow the leader of the Elven pantheon. Dancing Light's cantrip, which is interesting, illuminates a 9-meter radius. Base racial speed, of course. Drow weapon training, proficiency with a rapier, short sword, and hand crossbow. Superior dark vision, 24 meters, which is 120 feet, I think. Okay. You can choose. Okay, interesting. Fey ancestry have advantage on saving throws against being... Wait, hold on. They not just get... Okay, so you... Can you change... I see. And then here... You'd get... Okay, yeah, because I was about to say... The Drow's looking... pretty much objectively superior to the elf, but yeah, they get the elves get their bonuses, additional cantrips with the subclass. Human, the most common face in Faerun. Humans are known for their tenacity, creativity, and endless capacity for growth. 𝐭𝐚𝐥𝐞, with a ruthlessness born from mind flayer enslavement, 𝐭𝐚𝐥𝐞 ride the astral sea atop red dragons, bringing their silver swords and psionic might to bear against any trace of the illicit menace. Astral knowledge. Do humans have sub? Okay, they don't. Actions, what is this? Astral knowledge. Gain proficiency in all skills of a chosen ability. That's 𝐭𝐚𝐥𝐞's psionics, mage hand. Martial prodigy. A lifeline of relentless martial training give you armor proficiency with light and medium armor, as well as proficiency with a short sword, long sword, and great sword. Dwarves, rock and stone. As durable and unyielding as their homes of stone, dwarves are some of the finest warriors, miners, and smiths of Faerun, but only 20 feet of movement. I have to change that. I don't ever use the Imperial system for anything, but I do use it in D&D, so... Base racial speed, you can move 7.5 meters, Dwarven combat training, battle axe, hand axe, light hammer, warhammer, dark vision, of course, Dwarven resilience. You have advantage on strength saving throws against poison, and you have resistance to poison damage. Half-elf, curious, ambitious, and versatile. Half-elves are welcome everywhere, but struggle without a community to call their own. Civil militia, so that's the same as humans. Dark vision and Fey ancestry. Interesting. So they have the one less proficiency, and carrying capacity. I am a loot goblin, so that might be useful, but at the same time, I don't know. Halfling. Small yet capable, halflings prefer the comforts of home and hearth, but their natural luck and dexterity makes them fine adventurers. Gnomes, even they look the same, dude. I mean, okay, one has pointy ears and the other doesn't, but still. Gnome. Small... Oh, I haven't read the... Right, lucky, of course. When you roll a run for an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can roll the die and must use the new roll. Brave. You have advantage on saving throws against being frightened. Gnome. Small, clever, and energetic. Gnomes use their long lives to explore Faerun's biggest corners and darkest depths. Gnome cunning. You have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws, and that's okay. They do have. Ooh, they have quite different sub races. Dragonborn, a proud race that value clan and skills above all else. Once enslaved by dragons, they strive to be self-sufficient, not wanting to be beholden to anyone, not even the gods. Ooh, okay. There's a lot of Dragonborn. Interesting. They only give you 2 elves, but a lot of Dragonborn. 10. So breath attack and resistance, right. And then half-orc. Creatures of intense emotion. Half-orcs are more inclined to act than contemplate, whether the rage burning their bodies compels them to fight, or the love filling their hearts inspires acts of incredible kindness. We have Dark Vision, of course. Relentless Endurance, very good. You gain round hit points instead of becoming downed. Savage Attack. When you land a critical with a melee weapon attack, you can deal an extra dice of weapon damage. I don't think I'm gonna go with a half-orc, because that was also my last D&D characters, and I've played quite a bit of them. Yeah, I know. I mean, isn't it based on the dragon types? Yeah, there's red dragons, black dragons, blue dragons, so many dragons, almost like the game's named after them. I'm kind of leaning towards human, as I often do. But at the same time, I'm not really that big of a fan of the, features they have here, so I might actually go with half-elf. Oh, they also get an additional, that's pretty good. Yeah, I am slightly tempted to go with half-elf. Which in like D&D character terms, I guess is almost even more basic than human. Wait, no, I think stats-wise, humans are still the most common character created on D&D Beyond. I'm kind of thinking wizard. And I am definitely tempted to go for like a necromancer build. Bit of a evil dark magics. So obviously for that, having a sub-race that, you know, gives me a cantrip I would already know from the wizard wouldn't be all that useful. But then again, like the extra movement also isn't that useful as a wizard. Dancing lights. So what was that? Is that just... Takes concentration too, but it is nice to just have a light source. Maybe. Oh, it's the body type thing here. Ah, okay, so it's just, the 4 genders. Tall man, taller man, tall woman, short woman. That's... let's just go with this. I mean, it would be fitting for a necromancer, wouldn't it? Kind of, visually speaking. And then, cantrips. What do we have here? True Strike. So bad. It's so bad. Right, that's still the D&D 5e rules, which is just... It's just... like, the most useless cantrip in existence. I guess the only reason I could ever think about using this is if you have, like, a high-level spell slot attack, a high-level spell that uses an attack roll. So, you know, you only use one spell slot, but you get to roll it twice at the cost of only one spell slot. But other than that, there is literally no use ever for this thing, because why would you not just attack twice? It takes an action. Yeah, but if you wanted to go for like a necromancer, mage hand, obviously, that's like a no-brainer in my opinion. And then spells. Oh god. Mage armor, yeah, that seems... fog cloud, not really. Grease, that's not bad, especially in a game like this. Enhanced sleep, now that's pretty good. Ray of sickness. False life, I mean, I don't know how it works in... Spells you know from the list below. Spells require spell slots to cast unless a feature... Okay, so... I mean, with a wizard, it's not really that important what starting spells you choose. Because, you know, especially in a game like this where... if I remember correctly, they do like to throw spell slots at you. Not spell slots, spell scrolls. You're gonna learn pretty much most stuff pretty quickly. And then it's more of a... question of... I find familiar I do want to use. Sleep is goated. That's like a S tier spell early game. Find familiar... Enhanced sleep, mage armor, charm person, color spray, disguise self, expeditious... We are? Oh god. Time flies. Time flies. Let's get rid of grease. Let's, let's just go with false life for the flavor. I mean, we don't really have any attack spells, but... Ah, no, wait, we have magic missile and sleep. That's all we need. Background. Acolyte. Serves to temple, learning sacred rites. Sage, what was that? Studious and well-read, with an unending thirst for knowledge. That seems about right. Abilities. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, right, because you get the half-elf thingy there. So, how is it currently laid out? Honestly, this makes sense to me. We don't really need to even change this. I kind of like this already. I guess I'm thinking... Nah, honestly, this is good. 18 intelligence, 16 constitution. Oh, hi, hello, Aurelia. One major question for the difference of full draw and half draw. Will you want to use mage armor? I mean, I do have mage armor prepared. Where is it? Here. Why is that relevant? Hold on, let me go back to... What did the drow have again? Features... spells, because, Right, because you can't be wearing armor, so you kind of waste the proficiency in medium armor. Yeah. Uh-huh. Good point. Hold on, are we currently high elf? Oh, you get to choose your cantrip with high elf, but... What was drow again? You do still get the dancing light, you get the Fey ancestry, but instead you get Rapier, short sword, hand crossbow, better dark vision, and otherwise nothing. Honestly, I'm thinking maybe we still go draw half-elf even if we go for mage armor, because it does give us... It means we won't have to rely on it all the time, and at the same time we don't really get that many... Because, like, we're not gonna use rapiers, short swords, and hand crossbows either. So that would be kind of, wasted just the same. Halfling, hold on. I mean, lucky... Oh, alright, there's also naturally stealthy and strong heart resilience. I mean... I kind of get it with the lucky thing, though, honestly, Wizard is a pretty Wizard usually has a lot of stuff that, instead of making an attack roll, they do saving throws, so... Yeah, I was kind of... Yeah, somewhere between, like, Criminal and Sage. Yeah, honestly, let's go with Criminal. I think that's more interesting. My idea was going for, like, a... You know, student of the more forbidden arts, ambitious, a bit of a Victor Frankenstein type guy. Skills, deception, stealth, sleight of hand stealth. But at the same time, it's like... The skills of Sage would make more sense, but narratively, I think Criminal would work better. So, yeah, let's go with Criminal, because, I mean, since this isn't my first rodeo with CRPGs, I obviously know the background you choose is gonna come up. And I think it coming up as being Criminal will probably make more sense than it being Sage. So, yeah. Prepared spells, find familiar, I guess, and then as soon as we long rest, we swap it out with something else. Mage armor, sleep, magic missile. Yeah, that seems about right. Okay, yeah, I think mechanics-wise we have everything figured out now. Now we get into the really fun stuff, which is editing appearance. But first I do have to go to the toilet, unfortunately, so I will be right back. 1 second. Was the audio gone the entire time? Ooh, I apologize for that. But half-drow necromancer, specifically male half-drow necromancer, so you know. One spell I found that's been hard to discover as a scroll is Longstrider, and that's Longstrider, hold on. Is that a level 1 spell? That's not bad. Do we want to replace Enhanced Sleep with... nah, I think we're... Or do we want to... Nah, I think we're good. I think we're good.
Where to next?
Sounds vaguely...
What was that? Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
This voice sounds vaguely sinister. I like it.
It's opened.
More of those wretched things.
Oh. Not again. Not again. One of these days I'm gonna...
There's magic keeping this chest sealed.
Where to next?
Oh, this one is evil.
What was... Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Yeah. Give me a break. I rarely ever do the BRB stream. The last 2 streams were, I think, including this one, were I think the first one in, well, definitely this year, but also I think the first one in like half a year where I ever used the BRB stream screen. So,
Hells, something just woke up down here. Be wary. This place is trapped.
It's opened.
More of those wretched things.
okay, this feels more of a martial voice.
There's magic keep.
Where to next? What was that?
Be wary.
It's opened. More of those wretched things.
I think voice 5.
There's magic keeping this chest sealed. I can feel its aura.
Okay, what do we... Right, I think it would be interesting to go for like... Okay, no. I was gonna say some like very subtly... Can we go for like a very subtly like off base skin tone, or are these all... Are the drow skin tones all blindingly obvious? And maybe here's some that are like... these are... Okay, I'm gonna... Are these vaguely bluish or am I crazy? Okay, so you can... Hello, Tenebi Centurion. Yes, this is my first time playing it, though I have existed on the internet, so I am not entirely blind, to... Hold on. Okay, no, these are all the blindingly obvious, Yeah, I'm thinking something... Yeah, there is a blue tint here, I'm not just imagining that, right? And then the... Wait. Okay, so these are the basic facial shapes you can use, the different types of mewing. I like either this one or this one. Yeah, okay, good. I am unfortunately somewhat colorblind, so I'll have to go on your judgment there. Oh, it does literally say palette tone, okay. Yeah, that was like kind of my idea, to go for somewhat of a deathly, deathly face, somewhat appropriate, you know, given the thingy. And then we might also go a bit crazy with the tattoos to go for that good old cultist look. Some ritualistic... no, I think this is a bit over the top. Do we gonna go for some more, like, combat scarring? I don't think so. Even if they're like a criminal by background, I think they probably wouldn't be the kind of criminal. Maybe some like minor stuff, even if they're more of a, you know, a person who spent their life in secluded secret laboratories. Living at the edges of society does have its dangers and will inevitably leave some kind of mark on you, both visible and less so. I kind of like this face because it looks... At once it does look very friendly, but almost... It looks almost too normal, like unnervingly normal. Freckle quantity... Yeah, I think we want freckle intent... Okay, freckle quantity, freckle intensity. I don't think we really want to go for... What's... Vitiligo pigmentation. Well, which one was Ted Bundy again? I keep mixing them up. Was that the Zodiac Killer, or was that another guy? I think we want to go with, like, because a bit of maturity here seems to mostly be eye bags, which I think is quite fitting. And then... Yeah, something like this, maybe. And what other scars were there here again? This one actually maybe works a bit better. And here now, body art. We do have some very interesting tattoos here. But I mean, this one, very tempting. Okay, no, this is more of a... Trying to look for, like, a tattoo that does subtly say cultist, but not scream it outright, you know. Yeah. Though then again, I don't know, I would say, like, sleep deprivation is more of a young adult thing. Like this, maybe? Nah, this is too much. Trying to go for more, like, subtle... This one's also very interesting, but... I think I'm gonna go for this one and then make the color... Like something like this, I'm thinking. And with this lessened intensity, how would the more extreme ones... Yeah, no, I think there's still a bit too much. How do you make him look untrustworthy, make him looking... Yeah, like I want him to look vaguely shady, vaguely corpse-like, without screaming, "This is an evil wizard! Evil, evil wizard!" This one, what's this tattoo? Broken Shard Sword. Oh, they do have names. Feywild Syndicate Chastened. Okay. Feywild Syndicate, Blake Tiger. Ah, it doesn't really matter. Dread Fog. Exactly. I mean, depending on the century, the line may as well be non-existent. And some piercings. Hold on. I do think... Yeah, some, like, earrings or something. Lapis stud muffin, okay. Like, some very light body art. Nah. Red Scintilla? Maybe. Serpents? Maybe. I do kind of like... Nah, no, this is too much. Barovian Fangs. No. Like a... two skulls, that may be a bit on the nose, but at the same time, I do kind of like it for that. Archfey, Commoner, Bard, Nun. I do also kind of like the Lapis... Hold on. Midnight Tears with the Crow Skulls. That's also very interesting. Honestly, might go with the Crow Skulls. But there, I don't really, I like the concept, but I don't really like the execution here. I think these earrings would look a lot better if they were that was basically like a pendant hanging from an actual earring instead of being on the ear itself. Honestly, yeah, let's go with the red scintilla because it's like slight, very subdued, and I think it fits the character. And now eyes. Do I want to go for the real cliche and go for like a slight heterochromia? But there are other dangly earrings, right? Here with these ones, for example, or the Barovian fangs, you know. I mean, the Barovian fangs even have the same shape as the crow skulls. Almost kind of tempted to go... like a really bright color that looks almost as though the person is blind. They look real shady now. Ah, yeah, green obviously for... Hold on, I think I want to change the... I think we want to go for some very light makeup. No, that's too heavy. Or maybe we don't. It already kind of looks like they have eyeshadow. Yeah, exactly. That's why I meant going for the heterochromia would be like the most basic... Oh, hey, Stockler. We're still in the midst of character creation, somewhat predictably. We could also go, like, completely... we do have the option to get rid of some of the intensity, so we might turn, like, the intensity of the makeup way down to make it, like, a very subtle thing that almost just kind of looks like they have even stronger eye bags. Yeah, we have settled, we've gone through the first half of character creation with the class and everything is done. We're going for like a necromancer wizard, but a half-drow necromancer wizard, I guess just wizard for now, subclass only comes at level 3, but of course, but yeah, I'm going for like they almost look normal, but there is something subtly, like, off about them. And I think... Hold on, let me just... It's so weird seeing all these zoomer-ass haircuts. I still find it kind of... Hold on. I am thinking... I mean, the one we had initially was already pretty... Oh, this is Gale's hair, I think. This is, I think, like a version of Astarion's hair, maybe? I am thinking about like some kind of, yeah, the idea is to have them look already kind of corpse-like themselves. I'm looking for some kind of hair, and the original one we had there was already pretty good on that front. That has, yeah, something like swept over, because that's a pretty popular thing with Frankenstein of Victor Frankenstein depictions, and I kind of want to elicit some of that association. No, which hair was that? That was the one we initially had, but this one was the one. And then we obviously could go for a more, I'm thinking either we go fully black hair, or we go fully white hair. Yeah, that's a good point. They also kind of hide the tattoos, which I'm a big fan of. But honestly, yeah, I'm kind of digging the white hair look more. The black hair doesn't really look that great. And it further adds, like, kind of the strange ageless look, because their skin obviously very undrow-like, but then the white hair still retains some of that. Silver, yeah, maybe. Is there like a more... Ah, no, wait, this is blonde ash. Do we have rose, aqua, dusty? Is that supposed to be silver, gray? Okay. Maybe. Yeah, but I'm also more leaning towards white. Hold on. I'm thinking like this white is pretty good. Maybe even this one. This one truly... These ones have a more bluish tint, but this one doesn't. Bluish tint obviously makes more sense for drow, but I do also like the idea that the hair just kind of looks like old human hair. But I do think the eyebrows need to... Hold on. Hair color, highlights, graying... Ah, okay, so you could also go for like two... Hold on. What if I go for like black hair, but white graying, and then very... Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. This does not work. Huh. Yeah, but I don't want to be too bluish, so... Hold on, what if we then go for like a more... Okay, I think it's best if we just... don't really touch the... Oh no, wait, that was highlight, that wasn't... So... What if we go for... What's this color? Black neutral, and then graying. White. I kind of wish it would have gone from... This look does almost kind of look interesting, doesn't it? It doesn't look great, but I still kind of like it, if that makes sense. Yeah, okay, yes, that... I guess you got me there, but, This looks interesting. I think I'm gonna keep it like this. Kind of also, because of the color variance, it makes the hair look less... how do I put it? It looks worse, as in it's more poorly styled. It's less well styled. It's wilder, which I think works for this kind of character. The frantic, you know, occultist. Oh, and also because the white eyebrows were kind of bothering me. I think this looks a lot better with the black eyebrows. Oh, no. I don't know why, I just want to close this window to, like, I don't know. And then facial hair. I don't think we want to go with any facial hair. What the hell is this even supposed to... No, but I think, you know, makes sense for a half-elf, to not have... Yeah, hey, that's not that bad for character creation. Yeah, I think this is good. I like this. Looks a bit like a... Looks maybe a bit more like a fuckboy than I'd like, but that's kind of... From what I've seen, that's like all Baldur's Gate characters. Maybe I want to go... Yeah, honestly, I think I want to go a bit further with the maturity. Because, you know, even if you crank this all the way up, they still look very young. They just look more unhealthy, which I think we want, so... Yeah, I like this. Well, yeah, let's go with this. I'm kind of almost tempted to riff off of the base Tav name, but hold on, was there? No, appearance. Ah, okay, so there was, I missed that. Maybe we want to go with, you know, like some very light black makeup, both to add to the gothness and also the corpseness, if you get my meaning. Which I guess that's why, you know what I mean. Yeah, let's go with this. Corpse boy. Name. I'm honestly kind of tempted to go with another more 𝐭𝐚𝐥𝐞. Now I'm tempted to go with a more older Germanic name, you know, in like reference to Victor. So yeah, always. For me, usually the hardest, because I always want to like have some kind of reference in there to, you know, literary or like mythological stuff. Actually, but I do end up liking a lot of my names in the end then. Varth isn't... Let's go... Why not go with Vincent? It's like... kind of a very similar name to Victor. Or Varth. It's a more fantastical name. I don't know if that... I remember for my, I went with, for Rogue Trader, I went with the female Rogue Trader and called her Ninciana after the Mesopotamic goddess. And that one I'm kind of proud of, because Ninciana von Valancius really rolls off the tongue well. Sure, honestly, let's go with Varth. Although, hold on, because I am an obsessive, I'm just gonna look up the name, if it has any Varth name origin. I don't even know if it I don't think it exists as a real name, but maybe it does. No, fuck. Varth, a topographic name in England for someone who lived near an enclosure, orchard, a paddock, derived from the Middle English garth. Variant of the German habitational name Warth, from Middle English, from Middle High German Warte, meaning watch or observation spot. I guess that makes sense. Sure. I don't know why, but my brain just went, yes, Varthaniel. But no, we're gonna stick to this. I kind of feel like it needs to be like one syllable longer. Varthany. Varthaniel, Varthany. Or, hold on. How do you spell it again? Werther after Walter. Because Werther is after, or at least that's the association that comes to mind for me, is Goethe's Die Leiden des jungen Werther, about like a guy who's depressed about love and then he shoots himself, which, I don't know, doesn't really... But it's at least like a morbid reference, which kind of makes sense here. Obviously spelled with a W, but I thought kind of maybe the double V spelling would be interesting. I'm thinking like some... Deadlight... I think like something Gloomlight or something like that. Mortimer! There we go. Mortimer Gloomwood. I mean, that sounds kind of bougie as a name, but I think... Like, it sounds a bit upper class, but at the same time that also makes sense, right? I guess not really for, like, a half-elf, but still. Maybe a self-chosen surname. Nepomancer. That's the good one. Honestly, that's a pretty good description of Victor Frankenstein, because he was a baron and everything. My father will hear of this, but your father died 7 years ago. Did I stutter? Nepomancers. Okay, let's get this. Oh right, we also need to character create the fucking catfish. Right, I completely forgot. You know what would be kind of funny? I haven't thought about this in a while, but I am not in the context of streaming it, but just since I was already planning to play just on my own time Baldur's Gate a while ago, I kind of played with the idea, what if I just make the Guardian the exact same as my player character? Also, but at the same time, for a male half-drow, making the Guardian a female drow would be kind of funny. But... yeah, but it would work for this kind of character. Hold on, can I remember? Or just... also would be kind of funny, it's just like the exact same character but female. Although... I kind of also think going for extremely ghost-like look for the Guardian would be interesting. By the river. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the just twin. Hold on, what body type was that? I think 2? But yeah, also the idea would be interesting of the father or the mother, in which case going for a female drow, full drow, not half drow, would be interesting. But that's something I think at that point we're getting into territory that even Freud wouldn't want to. Well, he would probably want to touch that, but wrong wording maybe. I'm let's just go with the original plan. Hold on, I think we went for this one, right? Yeah. Palette tone 2, maturity something like this. Though maybe we go for a less unhealthy looking version. Yeah. I have, it's a playthrough I saw the beginning of, but then I skipped it where but then I stopped watching because I didn't want to spoil myself, where they made the Guardian one of their parents as a sorcerer, I think. Hold on. I kind of want to try and... if we can make, an extremely similar looking character, but female. Yeah, because Yeah, this face looks almost identical, right? Yeah, I think, hold on. And then maybe without any of the... Was it this one? I forget. Yeah.
Remarkable.
Good luck.
Follow your instincts. Don't be afraid.
Remarkable.
Good luck.
Follow your instincts.
Oh, okay. It's just two voices. Hold on. Let's see if we can make this work. If only we could go back and check our work, so to speak. God, I'm having flashbacks to Dragon Age, not Dragon Age, Dragon's Dogma, that's the one, where you also first have to spend, oh god, I spent so long in the character creator there, because that's a really, Dragon's Dogma has a really good character creator, but it also means it's so in-depth, and I spent probably like 3 hours or longer creating my character there, and then barely 10 minutes into the game they ask you to create your main pawn, which is just the same thing again. At that point I kind of gave up and went for like a very basic one. Ah, you can go back. Right. So I think we went for something like 30? Hold on, let me just... Oh, that looks quite... Is that really the same skin tone we went with? Pallid tone 2, yeah. I want to go with... Hold on. No, you can't. Or do I... Where is it? There it is. Yeah, I think something like that. Wait, I forgot to check the scar. It's not the same. Which scar was this? Ah, this one, scar 7. Okay. Proceed. This one. Yeah, this is a significantly lighter tone. But whatever. And then... Okay, the hair is going to be difficult. That one I'm gonna have to check. Ooh, I'm thinking I go with like purple eyes or something as like the only really distinct difference. Because, you know, I do know, okay? I do know. Body art, piercing style, where are they? We went for these ones. No, not these ones. We went for these ones. The Red Scintilla. Huh. Oh, right, and make up this one very slight. I think like 15 thereabouts. Yeah, though to be fair, I didn't really try that hard because at the time I didn't really plan to play it. It's actually kind of surprising because I really didn't try to not spoil myself, yet I've still managed to I know a lot about Act 1 and 2, but I know surprisingly little about Act 3, so... honestly, maybe I do know, but I just don't know when it's... But from what I can tell, most of the stuff I've seen seems to be more early and mid-game. Stop pestering me! Look, we all knew we were gonna be here for a while. Hold on. Makeup. Yep. And then lip tint, I went for black 3 at 24. And then... Right, no facial hair. Saved ourselves some trouble there. And now the... hair color. Honestly, I'm kind of... Oh no, I did go with palette tone 1, okay. Hair. So black neutral, then gray white at 55, and gray white at 100. Okay. Black neutral, gray white, 55, gray white, 100. There we go. Yeah, I think this is good. Please don't crash, please don't crash. Omnissiah, we beseech thee. Okay, I think we're stable. Ooh. Stuff is... The others also wore way less ornate armor, the dead or subdued ones there. Oh, that's so cool. Baldur's Gate. expecting the Wilhelm scream. Yeah, this is great. I did see parts of it, but I don't think I've ever seen it in full. Dragon Riders. Red Dragon Riders. Yankee. The Gith Yankees. Okay, so he's like psychically linked with the living ship. That's cool. So he feels the damage the ship takes as well. Cool. Oh. Is this Icewind Dale? Yeah, the Wilhelm Street, I wasn't expecting it. That completely blindsided me. So I've noticed some of the other Gith didn't seem to be the brine pool of the temples didn't seem to be wearing as much armor as her. Right? Yeah. Oh. What the f... Are these the hells? Yes, these are the hells. Oh no, it's Detroit. Right, because it's an interdimensional travel ship, it can just teleport into hell. Cannot target enemies in darkness and fog clouds unless they are very close to you. Okay, with darkness, I guess they mean the spell darkness. Passive checks can reveal hidden details in the world around you. Explore thoroughly to discover Faerun's secrets. You get a murder, you get a murder, you get a murder. Avernus, the first layer of the Nine Hells, is ruled by Zariel, a fallen angel turned archdevil. Passive checks can reveal hidden details in the world around you. Explore thoroughly to discover Faerun's secrets. Ah, okay. What did you guess? Out of curiosity. I guess, it's me! Ah, yeah, I was also kind of tempted with Dragonborn, but I guess I don't really...
My head.
It's not usually a race I often go for, I think I've ever gone for, but I really just like the designs in this game, so I was tempted. Hold on, basic movement. Move to start your adventure. Click the ground or hold the left mouse button to move towards your cursor. Huh? Huh? I am. Huh? Am I? This is... Okay, no, but it does detect... Huh? Okay, something's... Okay, something's odd here. Because it's not that it doesn't detect my inputs, but it also doesn't really... ping, journal, photo mode, map. Map, journal to this, yes, you can, okay. Can I spin the camera? Can I? No, okay, this is for the mini-map. Okay, this is a bit...
What's hiding here?
Okay, that works. Bloodstone. Anyone can squeeze blood from a stone if the edges are sharp enough. Take all.
Dead.
Yeah, that works.
Good.
But I can't... Yeah, it's not registering movement, and it's also not registering my desire to... like, move the camera at all. Which... It's weird. I don't know what could be causing that. Hold on. Options. I don't think it's a problem with the keybinds, right? Camera left. Yeah, that's all. Huh? That's highly unusual. Examine. Okay, I can spin the camera around here. Examine. Mind flare. Family Guy death pose. Resistances stuff. And yeah, oops, which I've already done. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna... Does quick saving work? Yes, it does. Okay, I'm just gonna quit to the menu real quick. Maybe that fixes it. No. Main menu. Yes. No, I don't. Yeah. Strange. Maybe, I'm hoping that a reload will just fix it. I wonder what could be causing that, because WASD and arrow keys also didn't work for camera movement, but at the same time, you know, obviously clicking on my action bar and right-clicking, I mean, worked on the environment, but just not left-clicking. So, if we just go for... Continue, there we go. It's not a graphics card, it's a processor issue. F5, then F8. Huh. CPU. But usually when I encounter games, issues with games, it's on my PC. It's usually the graphics card, but obviously that doesn't make sense in this case. Ah, there we go.
This is the pool that thing came from. The parasite now writhing behind your eye.
Baldur's Gate narrator, my beloved. I did also copiously consume the narrator outtakes for this game. because they're great. It's interesting because she also has like a semi-big part in Divinity, where even though that game still has a different narrator, but she really is great. Yeah. Skill checks. General tutorial. Some dialogue options require a skill check, a dice roll that must meet or exceed a target number. Your character skills add a bonus to this roll. Now, I'm gonna be completely honest. If this were a off-stream playthrough, I would absolutely save scum this roll. But I think for stream, I'm gonna, as best as I can control myself, commit to not really doing that. Because, you know, even though my luck tends to be, well, tends to be worse than this. 3 + 2, because this is intelligence check. Do I have a proficiency in, but no, wait. I thought, yeah, what? What do you mean modifiers are invisible? Oh, is that something I need to change in the settings, or? Well, anyways, let's resolve this first.
The slightest touch could cause it to crumble.
I don't know what I expected, but... oh, I have 8 HP! Wizards. Yeah, did it not show that on stream? Because I saw them, hold on. But I do like having it, gameplay... Oh, hold on, also, let's change this to karmic dice. Was this on by default, or did I just click that by accident? That's weird, why didn't I... What? Confounding. Deeply confounding. Okay, so I'll keep it off for now. But I do like it as an option because, I like to have some really, oh, there's Twitch integration, interesting. But, what's eavesdrop? Alright, this is for online settings, save options, 25 autosaves, that's pretty generous. Input mode, character, system measurement, is it on video or interface probably? On north-facing minimap, show full tips, turn-based highlights, book stick size, show speaker, hotbar, dialogue, inventory, oh, okay, it was on by default. Maybe we'll keep it like that then. Certain scenes... okay. Okay, but genitals and sexual and violence cinematics are separate, so... Do we want to risk it? But I am very tempted to tempt fate. I will leave it off for now. Okay, so what we're looking for is... Yeah, but I have definitely seen people getting away with just hiding the genitals, because that's also kind of how it is in Cyberpunk, for example, but it can be fickle. I mean, the worst thing that would happen is the VOD gets age restricted, which is not great, because I can fully sympathize with and share the opinion that I'm not gonna give YouTube my fucking driver's license. It's currently not, I think. Though I guess we could also just change that in the... But then, if it's 18+ rated, does it need age verification for anyone trying to tune in? Because I want to avoid that, because again, I don't want to... Yeah. We'll definitely keep it off for now. And then I'm gonna look into what it's... But no, the thing we were looking for was turn-based highlights, show full tool tips, exploration, display recent activity, north-facing video. Where's the? Is it on video? Probably not, right? The roll tool tips. Or was it here somewhere? Yeah, but also, I mean, the thing that with the plus thingies, but also I'm just trying to see I'm trying to search for the, because I know there's also an option where you see all of your stat bonuses before you make the roll, and that was also not on my end, and I would kind of like it to be on. It's probably fine for now. But hold on, I wanna check my... Wait, didn't we... Huh? Base... I thought we had... Oh... Oh well, okay. I thought in the character creator menu when it said +1 and +2, I thought that meant 17 + 1, meaning 18, but it was 16 + 1 or something. I'm still not very sure about that. So now we have like a really poorly distributed skill set, because in D&D, even odd numbers are completely worthless. So, well, I guess we have something to look forward to when we meet with Withers. Simple robe, armor class 10, crafted with care. This robe will protect you from the elements. It won't do much against a sword's thrust, though. Homely clothes, equipped by Mortimer Gloomwood, perfectly for ambling around a campsite. Enjoying the starlight and a good conversation. Tasteful boots made of tough, well-worn leather. These boots have survived years of use and can survive many more. Underwear. No description there. And this was Bloodstone from the Illithid. Oh, okay, so... Also, is it 17 in total, or are there... I guess they did away with the stat increases for the different races? Question mark? I'm not sure. Anyways.
Best be on my way.
Hold on. Okay, now the camera fully works and everything. Nice. Okay.
Might still be stuck inside if we hadn't been attacked.
Nice, okay. Can we get up here? Is there something here? Oh yeah, I think that may be like the exit or something similar.
someone else got out.
Okay, so
Better
this...
not be cursed. Might be. I wonder who was inside.
Okay, these are all empty? This one isn't, but... Poor sod
Not everyone
inside.
made it out
Yeah.
alive.
Is there a button to highlight every interactable? Yeah, you could say that.
Made it out.
What the hell is this thing?
Odd. I feel better.
Ah, okay. So, restoration means restoration. Makes sense, I guess.
Something good here. I hope.
Cartilaginous chest. We have some gold. Oh, right, the gold coins in D&D, the canonical ones look... I think they look pretty silly, if I'm being honest. You can find a dozen different currencies in Faerun, but everyone accepts gold. Grease bottle creates a flammable grease surface. Creatures walking on it have half movement speed and can fall prone. So I'm guessing that's a dex save or something like that. Stat increases exist, but you can pick them yourself. +2 in one, +1 in the other. Yeah, I had +1 in int and +2 in con. So... But... I'm guessing... Oh no, okay, yeah, I really messed up here. Should have done this the other way around. +2 to con, +1 to int, then at least. Well, anyways, we can remedy that later. I do like being quite thorough. Wonder if... Oh, can't get there. What's the jump? Okay, Z is jumping.
That took the edge off.
What? What? Yeah. Oh. Okay, so it's one of those games that doesn't detect different keyboards, so I tried to press Z for jumping, but it thought I pressed Y, and I guess I just healed something somehow. I don't... Oh, that was this, wasn't it? Oh. Yeah, okay, I think we're just gonna live with that. Okay, so... Okay, you can't... Okay. Oh, okay, that was short rest. Yeah, at that point I was just like, it doesn't really matter. I guess we do need to do that investigation again.
This is the pool that thing came from. The parasite now writhing behind your eye.
Oh well, I won't say no to that.
The casing is fragile. The slightest touch could cause it to crumble.
In this time we actually, I guess, apply critical thinking skills and just... I'm just gonna leave this here. So short rest. Is that somewhere on the interface as well? Trying to topple spell slot. Is that? No, that's the spell slots. Camp and resting menu. End turn. Okay. Short rest. I see. Okay. Alright, this guy we already like looted, I think,
Moving
before
ahead.
the quick save. Okay, let's just get going. Could attack those. What do we have in terms of cantrips again? Oh, okay. Ah, okay. No familiar for me. Sad. Not yet, at least.
Not everyone made it out alive.
Is some of this stuff interactable? I can't really... Wait, did I... I'm stupid. Did I loot the other chest as well? Yes, I did. Okay. Was this a scroll of Revivify? Right. Okay,
Let's see.
I think...
We're lucky I made it out.
Yeah. True. Thank you. I think I'm still... Oh! Onyx. Where's that onyx? Okay, that might be... is that... There are there's stuff laying there.
Pockets.
Almost missed that, thank you.
Visions project into your mind. An autoloid hurtling through the plains, resplendent with psionic energy.
The chest, which is empty. Oh. Didn't we... Sure, we opened this chest as well, right? Oh no, we didn't.
Use.
There we go. Right, that was the grease bottle. Let's just quick save here in case I have another encounter with some conspicuous fire tiles. A door I don't really like, but kind of have to make my peace with. Okay, we might have to turn the graphics down further.
Yeah.
Don't like that. Can I examine? Okay, no, that just... The goblin isn't... Wait, just have the goblin in my inventory now. Oh, but I can't throw, that's too heavy, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it is a bioship, so...
Release us.
I'm just saying that. I don't like it. Viscous chair. Brain jar. Can I do anything with the brain jar? No, that's just there. Can I... Okay. Don't know what I expected, but...
Mind Flayer horticulture.
Yeah. I figured.
1,000 years of humanoid history. Elves, dwarves, humans.
Oh, there's
and
also some...
more flash behind your eyes.
Also some regular books here, which interesting. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Can't sit in that one. I have a feeling we're about to also make some. Oh! Ah, I see. More brain jars. A lot more brain jars, actually.
We are trapped.
Don't like that. Ugh. Oh, okay. Lovely.
Yes, you've come to save us from this place. From this place, you'll free us.
The exposed brain quivers in expectation.
Really wish it
Please. Before they return. They return.
Who am I talking to?
Born new from this husk.
You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer, a minion of the Mind Flayers who abducted you.
The enemy.
Sound afraid.
So
Why?
many enemies. Remove us from this body, from this case. Free us, please.
Ah, okay, now we do see it. I don't know why. Oh, barely.
You notice edema, a swelling of the brain causing pressure where it strains against the shell of the skull.
We don't really have a reason to free this intellect devourer, so I'm just gonna leave for now. Would have been interesting if we could like bargain with the thing, but oh, it is pretty dark here. Already coming in useful. I mean, if it turns out to be hostile, I can always just kill it. Yeah, but like...
Don't leave us. Please don't. Please don't leave us.
I do quite like my intellect. Wait, what's medicine again? Wisdom, right? Yeah. Details +1 from dexterity. We don't, I think, have... I don't think we have anything for wisdom. Do we? Yeah, okay, so...
Don't leave us. Please
You know what? Fuck it,
Please
why
don't
not?
leave us.
Oh! Ah, well. I thought that situational meant you sometimes have it. Oh well.
The brain won't budge.
I'm guessing I don't get to change that again, right?
Please don't. Please don't leave us!
Yeah. Okay. I thought the situational meant, you have situational advantage on that, you know, in some situations. But, okay, that means that you have advantage in this situation. I think I'm just I'm gonna accept it. Okay, if I...
Doesn't do anything.
Okay. Hold on, was there anything else of note here? The tablet... Okay. Ooh, okay, I think... Oh. What? Conversation? Okay, I think, yeah, we're gonna have to... I think we're gonna have to bump this down to low, I guess?
Abomination. This is your end.
Your head throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the
Yeah,
strange
seems so.
eyes.
Too many particle effects.
Oh. My head. What is this? Squall. You are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together,
I think we might both be thralls.
we carry mind flayer parasites. Unless we escape, unless we are cleansed, our bodies and minds will be tainted and twisted. Within days, we will be 𝐭𝐥𝐿, mind flayers.
That's not great. I mean, I knew that, of course, but my character probably didn't. We're turning into mind flayers. There must be something we can do.
Nothing until we escape. That must be our priority.
Agreed.
First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship. We will address the matter of a cure for this infection once we reach the material plane.
I would have expected her to want to go to the astral plane, since that's where she's from, but perhaps not possible. Yes, that too. Combat. General tutorial. Get ready to fight. Combat happens in rounds, and each participant gets a turn to act. The game pauses around you during combat, so yeah. Commence battle. Okay, so... this is the initiative order. Wait. Okay, yeah, Lae'zel's first. So imps have 6 HP. What's their armor class? I don't know. Okay, so it shows you the chance to hit. Cool. We only have 3 imps, nice. Yeah, that's also a good point. Probably safer to crash land the ship in the astral plane, even if you're 𝐭𝐿𝐴. I mean, she's a fighter, right? Level 1 fighter, not really much else to it than, given the old... Okay. Okay. They have an AC of 7, dude. Okay, yeah, sure. And I'm assuming end turn is spacebar, right? Yes. Alright. I mean, this of course isn't my first rodeo, neither in, Okay, where's my, There we go. Magic motherfucking missile. Hold on, how much damage does this do again? Doing 2 to 5 force damage, so I'm thinking we hit this. Wait, does this guy have? Don't know what this guy's deal is. But yeah, we hit this guy twice, and then we give this one the third one. Perfect. That's how you do it. And then, I mean, we still have our bonus action, but, you know, grease the floor? I don't think so. Yeah, sure, let's just, oh my god, was that really? Hold on, I guess we can check the combat log. Missed. Yeah, attack roll 1. Critical miss. I see we're gonna be best friends later. Okay, honestly, I'm thinking I'm gonna huddle together. And then end turn. Alright. Oh, please. There we go. And then just go ahead and harass this guy.
Be true.
What's this? Pommel strike. Weapon actions. Oh, bonus action. Cool. There we go.
You proved surprisingly adequate in battle.
Imperceived condition.
Now, to the helm.
Hold on. Let me just. Can I pause the game? In turn-based mode, the game has paused round you and time is broken down into rounds that represent 6 seconds each. Yeah. That's honestly, I wish Rogue Trader had this feature, because it's like in free movement trying to avoid traps in that game is such a fucking hassle sometimes if it's timed traps. But yeah, I want to see what that did, because so imperceived condition dazed has disadvantage on wisdom saving throw. Fails saving throw against pommel strike and received condition knocked out. That's really good. Okay. Hold on, let me check that again.
Not now. We must go to the helm.
Plus under the combat, who are you and why are you helping me?
Who am I? Your only chance of survival. Now move. You are wasting time.
I mean, okay, like, why do you think it's the helm, dude? Because we want to commandeer the ship. I'm not gonna ask that.
Eager for battle.
Okay, let me just check the pommel strike. Ah, okay, so it's a once per short rest feature. Make a non-lethal attack against an enemy and possibly daze them. Cool. And possibly render them unconscious? Because it wasn't 3 damage, and then it received 2 bludgeoning damage, and then it was knocked out.
Worth examining.
But it's still... It only did 2 damage, and the imp was, if I remember correctly, it was on 3 damage, right? Because the... hold on, let me... The magic missile on imp, force damage, yeah, 3 force damage, so it had 6 in total. Light crossbow, 2 to 9 damage. Hold on, how much does my...
Alright, what now?
The total bone chill 1 to 8 damage. So that's a median of 4.5 damage. And this is a median... Yeah, wait, this is just better. And I think I... Am I not? Doesn't this... Isn't this a simple weapon? Hold on. I guess... Hold on, let's exit turn-based mode. Oh god, what just happened with the camera? Ranged. Huh? Yeah, there we go. Ranged and melee weapons. You can switch between holding your ranged or melee weapons. You can find the buttons in your toggle weapons set. Use ranged weapons, use melee weapons. Okay, so you have dedicated slots for ranged and melee. You can't have 2 ranged or 2 melee weapon sets, which is a bit of an odd restriction, but at the same time, sure. Ah, yeah, right. I recall that from the... We have a scimitar.
One day I'll catch a break.
And probably another scimitar, right? Oh no, hand axe. What's 𝐭𝐿𝐧𝐬 wielding again?
Blackest will be done.
Longsword. Okay, yeah, that's obviously...
Can't get up now. Need to find a way forward.
Right, and then there's the other corpses that were here before we joined the party. Void bulb, 1 damage. Throw this alien bulb at a target and possibly pull in nearby objects and creatures. Okay, that's interesting.
No traps, please.
Another light crossbow, dead thrall, gold. Final blow with a non-lethal damage to that enemy. Yeah, but you know,
Brains.
like, might as well let that imp live. Well, no witnesses. It's better this way. Single gold piece. Yeah, but I'm still wondering because the imp had 6 HP, the magic missile only did 5 damage, and the pommel strike only did 2 damage, so it should have still had 1 HP. Not so sure on that, but yeah, who knows. Also kind of tempted to use a short rest again because... Nah, but no, let's go with the restoration bay first and then...
Ship won't be able to take another dragon attack. We need to get
a short sword, simple robe, potion of healing, okay. Does 𝐭𝐿𝐧𝐬 have any healing potions? She does, okay. Ah, okay, that's interesting. That's pretty useful then. So, cool. So you only need to... So you just enough to knock them out. Hold on, I'm just gonna quick save real quick because for some reason I need to, nature calls for me again. Usually I'm better about this stuff, but I guess it's the excitement of playing a new game. I'll be right back. This time, I swear I'll remember to switch the screen back again. Alright, there we go. I have returned, and I will switch back the screen. And I even remembered to click back on the game to make sure the sound was playing, so... There, knockout roster requires bludgeoning damage, makes sense. Doesn't work with magic or slashing / piercing, makes sense. Okay, so, for clarification, does that mean just any bludgeoning damage that brings the target down to 1 HP automatically knocks them out? It's kind of a, well, I wouldn't say major, but minor buff to bludgeoning damage. Is that with me?
My mind, and well, in it.
Ah, it's the dragon. Hold on, let me... No, I want to go back down. I want to take a look at... Toggle in the...
Action, not reaction.
Alright, the fighters have second wind. Basic... Oh! It's restored, so does the restoration page count as a short rest? Because it got, the thingy got restored. Hold on, I just want to take a look at the... Damn, this looks cool. How far? Man. Like, this is definitely the best looking CRPG. Bailiff! Oh, as a long rest. Hold on, let me take care of this one personally. Ah, there we go. Thank you. I mean, Wizard has the Arcane Restoration, don't they? They also get back some spell slots on a short rest. Yeah, it's very useful. I mean, I guess makes sense for the tutorial area to give us some pretty generous. Okay, I probably shouldn't press these buttons before. Yeah, first of all, let's clean this place out. Priorities.
Very well.
The man isn't dead, but he's totally unresponsive.
Oh, these are ball cultists.
I'll give it a shot.
We have no time for stragglers.
Does magic at work here? Detail what kind? +3. Intelligence. Okay, that should be... Whew, barely.
Warding runes. You feel them drawing energy from the console near to the pod.
Oh,
Are
okay.
you satisfied? We need to go.
Wait, what did narrator lady say? I wasn't paying it. Hold on, what's the dialogue history? There we go. Warding runes, you feel the drawing energy from the console near them drawing. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. This thing's magically. Yeah. So, I'm just gonna guess this one.
Psionic energy
No.
radiates from the prisoners, but they do not react.
Oh, these are also...
Unleash. Aggression.
Ah. Okay, let's check this again, because, I mean, Unleash should have...
Come on! Get me out of this thing!
The construction is too alien. Nothing looks familiar.
This ship is crashing. Do you intend to die for a stranger?
Yeah, stay calm. I found a way to get this open. Okay, aggression doesn't really make sense, so I'm just gonna guess it's the last one. Oh, hold on. Well.
Open up.
Oh, it's this console. Bronze necklace.
The console appears dormant.
Inscribe the device with the glyphs you sensed from the pod's warning runes.
The console hums to life.
Take a closer look at the powered up console. Okay, nice.
The pulsing glow and organic lines of the device make it seem more like a beating heart than a machine. Perhaps it will open the nearby pod.
Yes, that's the idea.
Suddenly, you feel a hideous squirming in your head. The parasite.
Not
Then
now.
discomfort
Okay.
fades, and another sensation washes over you.
Yeah, I already got that.
Authority.
Illithid wisdom. Will the pot open? Oh, yeah, I think we should be able to... Okay, I'll take it. You know, I'll take it.
You feel the biomechanical brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with wariness, because you have a Gith with you.
Ah, she's racist.
You keep
Good to
dangerous
know.
company.
Did you just feel that?
I did.
No, we're going at each other's
It must be because
heads.
of those parasites they put in us. They'll have
Yep.
to wait. I need to get off this ship
Even
alive
technically with a
first.
DC of 1
Let me come with you.
or 0.
We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way.
All right, then let's go. Get going. I'm Mortimer
Shadowheart.
Gloomwood.
One moment.
Right, the thingamajig. I was kind of, because for those on the YouTube side, you'll notice that the thumbnail currently has me just holding a blank figurine. Which I don't know represent character creation, but I was thinking about what my character could hold in, you know, future thingies, and my mind went to either A, that thingamajig there, yeah, the precious, either the D20 she has there, or a tadpole. I'm personally currently leaning towards tadpole, since it makes, I think, more sense both size-wise and also, you know, just thematically. What's that?
It's nothing. Trust me.
I
Enough of
don't.
this chatter. We need to get to the helm. Now.
She's right. Lead on.
Well, if you're both in agreement. I just... if we're going that route, then I'm then I'm inclined towards one of those. I don't know what they're called. The twirly worms. Oh, tabs inventory. Okay, it's my rogue trader instincts. I think I keep pressing tab to show highlighted. Thieves' tools to pick a lock, or you can find its key. Hold on, what's this?
A brain in a jar.
Illicit
Faint
manuscript.
images appear in your mind. A brain, a 𝐭𝐿 warrior, and centuries of darkness.
Cool. Burnished necklace. What's that? Okay, none of these... Maybe they are magic items, but if they are, none that weaken intuit. Yeah, this, the cultists, I mean, I'm not gonna lose much. I wonder... This thing looks very... tempting to smash. Oh. Do I want to step in there? Probably not. Backpack empty, right? We already looted that. And then there's the thing we can open without thieves' tools. This is the helm, so in true CRPG fashion, we're gonna go in the opposite direction, of course. Sphincter door? Yes. I mean, I'm hoping we might find like a key here somewhere. There we go. Okay, let's check this room first, and then let's
How
return.
many hosts of these gay infected?
A dazed woman is trapped inside the pod. She doesn't notice you.
Eldritch rune. A strange energy buzzes through this. Examine. Strange energy buzzes through this alien object. You are sure you've never seen any of the like, yet part of you recognizes it as a component of some bigger machine. A candle and some gold.
This might unlock those controls next to the pod.
Yeah.
Another brain.
Some potion of healing. Okay. Yeah, it's obviously. Okay, so... Hold on. Let me first read the...
Could mean anything.
Ah, great, okay. Well, I wonder what DC that was. Latest, there you go. Ah, okay. Can't really complain about that. I mean, it worked once.
As you place your hand on the pod, you hear something. A presence connected to the pod, commanding the person inside to change.
Don't think we want that. Oh, well.
𝐭𝐴𝐥𝐿. Changed at the pull of a lever. How? If we are not purified, this may be our fate.
Okay. Damn it. I keep pressing tab.
The newborn mind flayer stares at you, weak and dazed.
Okay. Nothing else to do there?
Newborn mind flayer
Okay. I wonder if picking up that thing had any change on the outcome, or... Well, who knows. Anyways, time for the more important thing. Human lives, who cares about that? We got that loot, baby. I guess we're gonna save up this restoration thingy for now. Because we don't need it. But there's also one here, so yeah, who's keeping track? Cerebral Aquarium.
Wonder what plane they're from.
Probably not this one,
We are
nor
nearing
the
the
material
hill.
one.
Once inside, do as I say.
Who put you in charge? I'll trust my own judgment.
𝐭𝐴𝐥𝐿.
Okay. Oh, did we just start a conversation? Yes. A cutscene, got it. It's a free-for-all! Ooh, okay. This is probably the captain.
Thrall, connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
Do it. We will deal with the 𝐭𝐴𝐥𝐿 after we escape.
Oh, okay, that's pretty clever. Oh. So wait, he's on our side.
We need to get out of here, now.
Lesser Hellbore, Lesser Imp. Okay, my thinking is we do the same as before. We double tap the Imp. Or hold on, do any of these guys have like really high? We have... Okay, so... Gonna do the same... Double tap the imp, and then we dump one here. And... then I think we want to go a bit, yeah, maybe that was a waste. I don't know. But taking them out early is good because then we can focus the big guy. I kind of want to use sleep on him, if we can get him low enough. Oh, he's stunned. Well, that's lovely. Okay, what do you have? Shield of Faith, Guiding Bolt, Resistance, Sacred Flame, Charm Person, Healing Word, Inflict Wounds, Guidance, Blessing of the Trickster, Disguise Self. Okay, I'm thinking we go... It's not great, but... I think we take those odds. Yeah, hold on. Resistances... Slashing... Multiple features, anything else? Because the... The great thing about sleep, it's no save, no nothing, it's just, you know, you just go to sleep. Yeah, but I think we get rid of the rabble with our melee attacks and stuff.
Time to deal some punishment.
Oh, there we go. You could do it. And then... Lae'zel. Probably gonna use the bow on you then. Yeah. Just wanna...
Victory awaits.
Because obviously you can't get here. But... Can you get... in range of that thingy? So if I get you here... Oh, god damn it, the fire tiles. Thought that was... There we go. Lovely. Dip. Interesting. Okay, I guess I could have done that next to the fire. Although probably not. Well. Yeah, she's fine. Yeah, and then I think I'm just gonna finish this guy off with... Is this an attack roll, or...
Another step forward.
Ah, okay. Well, I think... There we go. What's going on? Is she poisoned, or...?
Got to press on.
And then Guiding Bolt. Ooh, 40%. What's in Healing Word, Shield of Faith, Guiding Bolt, Resistance, Sacred Flame. Doesn't she have Inflict Wounds? Ah, okay. Is there a way to see like the statuses of characters? Is she still on fire? Anyways, Inflict Wounds. That's an attack roll, okay. As is Guiding Bolt, so they're gonna have the same... Oh, okay, so that's 40%. Am I gonna... Sure. I mean, we have 2 attempts. We take those odds. Damn. Okay. And Shield of Faith, Healing Word. Nah, I think we're good. If Lae'zel gets into like critical territory.
Victory awaits.
And she does have second wind, doesn't she?
Make way.
So this is 2 to 11 healing. Honestly, then... Am I gonna use that now? Nah, we'll use it once she's in melee range. Oh, right, of course. Yeah, because her dex isn't great, I'm gonna guess. Huh? There we go. Now do we wanna... So... She's missing 4 HP. Oh, we could try the pommel strike again. Sure, why not, honestly. Okay. Wisdom save. What's this guy's wisdom? 12, okay. Right, because my spell save DC probably isn't that great yet. Still, it's better than an attack roll, so, there we go.
Leave him to me. Connect the transponder.
No, I don't think I will.
We must take the transponder.
Dex save, probably. Yeah, his dex, no chance. What's his AC again? 18 AC, okay. Do I wanna... No, because he seems to be... Guidance. Guidance wasn't for attack rolls, right? That's just ability checks, which doesn't count as... Yeah, let's just go with Guiding Bolt again. I mean, it's not a great chance, but... Yeah, there we go. See? How much more HP? Okay, 82, that's pretty much. That's a lot, but... Yeah, let's get her in here.
Victory awaits.
Now, what's this? Astral knowledge? No. Let's take it away. Yeah, let's just do this. And she has advantage. Yeah, sure. Let's commit to that. Yeah. I mean, obviously not great damage. And this can... Okay, this just forces movement, right? This doesn't knock people prone, right? But we might as well do it. Why not, you know?
If this ship hits the ground, we're dead.
We have time. Relax. Oh, we can also use Find Familiar now. I guess probably doesn't make that much sense during combat. Yeah, let's just go... Ah, damn. Concussive smash, guidance. Right, we're out of. Oh, I don't know if that's worth it. Strength checks, Secret Flame. It's a dex save, which actually better chances than the melee attack, so sure.
Time to strike.
There we go. Nice. Yeah. But I mean, come on, 12 turns. That's. We can take this guy in 12 turns. What I'm more worried about is if he stops attacking the Mind Flayer. Right. We just need to get him down to 24 hit points, and then we can put him to sleep. Yeah, this is... We got this. I'm not even sweating it. Wow! We really are being lucky at the moment when it comes to our attacks. Like, our girls have hit really well. There we go. Ah. Not so much our dear Mortimer. No, that's not what we want. We want 6 flame. Okay, shame.
Swift and lethal.
Come on, just one more hit. There we go. And then... I mean, that's kind of the question. If he's asleep, can we go through... Can we just loot him once he's asleep? Or is that not possible? Do we have to incapacitate him to loot him? Because honestly, at this point, may actually make more sense. If I put him to sleep, does that just mean he doesn't he skips a turn until he skips turns until he's attacked again, or does that mean the fight ends and I can loot him? Okay. Thank you for clarifying that. So I'll just, in that case, use... Oh. What's this now? Oh.
Come a little closer.
Well, what do we have here? I have suddenly decided to stand over here.
Time to press ahead.
Sleep. Yeah, I'm guessing, I guess 2 turns. It's usually, I thought, I think in 5e it's a full minute, which would be 10 turns, which makes that spell definitely better in, because it's really good in 5e, because then you can just put them to sleep and then tie them up while they're asleep. Nah. We got this. We need to put this we need to put this dog down first. Yes.
Fury, I am death.
I'm not gonna deny that. But I want to kill him. We've gotten so close, I can't just not kill him now. Is that really all their movement? Okay. Okay. Come on. So close, come on. Uh-huh.
Stop the intruders!
Ah, damn it. Yeah. Oh. Let's detect thoughts. That's not going to be useful to us. Oh, yeah, I know. I should probably just... Oh, come on. We've gotten so close. Are you kidding me? Ah. Alright, fine. I'm gonna... What's that? Oh, it is. dude, I do really want to kill him. Ah, but at this point... Hold on, where are the controls again? Oh, they're all the way out of there. I thought... Are those the controls? Okay. In that case... I mean... It doesn't really make that much sense to run anymore anyways at that point. How much damage? 1 to 8. This could just straight up kill him at this point. Yeah. Okay, so obviously, first of all, gonna chug... Well, no, first I'm gonna go Sacred Flame. Do a quick prayer to the gods. Ah, 2 damage! Come on!
What now?
Okay. It's a 55% chance. It's I don't know why. Why does that have disadvantage? Oh, because it's an attack roll. This is a save, right? Come on. Come on. Yes! And now we get the fuck out of there. Yes! Devil is in the details. Well, would have been nice to know. I'm guessing that's not an... Is that an action or a bonus action? Alright, goodbye. Oh, it's free! I should have done that... Oh, okay. I wish I knew that. I should have looted everything here. Okay, I'm just gonna hope Shadowheart survives another turn, though I'm not so sure about that.
These boots have seen everything.
Oh. Oh, okay, that's complicates things a little bit. But sure. Oh, okay, Shadowheart is next, in fact. Oh, they're not? She's not? What? Huh? Oh, right. That was close. Okay, I think at this point... Right, we've used up our spell slots. Can we use the potion of healing on 𝐭𝐴𝐧𝐬? Is that possible? Can we like use it on her? Obviously, first of all, we want to do... What's it? Where is it? Dash, disengage, there we go. Heals and removes burning. Ah, okay, I didn't know that. But yeah, can I use the potion of healing on 𝐭𝐴𝐧𝐬 to get her back up? Ah, okay, I see. Sorry, Liz. In that case, I'm just gonna book it.
Got to press on.
Come on, come on! Oh, come on, dudes. Okay. This is a bonus action. Disengage. Huh? Oh, we can't move through people? Oh. Wonderful. Are you kidding? I can... Are you serious? Well, I guess I'll loot this guy. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I just thought, because, like, usually you can move through allies in D&D, right? And path on this side isn't blocked, so... Huh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, well, shame. Well... That's not great. Okay. Yeah. Okay, but... Well, you're about to behold the sin of stubbornness, because I want that guy dead. We just need to... Hold on. If we... I'm thinking... Because... Yeah... But at the same time, I don't know any spells other than the ones I've prepared right now, do I? Well, what I can do actually now is, hold on. What I can do, is... Gonna use this to give myself a familiar. Oh. There we go.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Then...
Light on my feet.
Wait. Does this say we still have both level 1 spell slots?
All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it could have. I've got a long road ahead.
Ah, I see, okay. Right. Action ritual, I see, okay. So we don't need this after all. So yeah, first things first, we have a familiar, which we can then use for the help action. to give Lae'zel or Shadowheart a bit of an edge. How long does this last again? Until long rest. Does that include the restoration chambers? It does, probably, right? Usually familiars have help action, don't they? I guess not in this case. It just has the beak attack. Oh, okay. That case... Okay, maybe I want to do some other... maybe I want to swap it out then with a different familiar.
Never a dull
because the
one.
beak attack isn't that useful. Must make a short rest. Poisonous bite, distract, crippling pinch. Honestly,
There's no time to waste.
Spellbook, there we go. Healing word is pretty good. Guiding bolt, inflict wounds. Bless. Honestly, bless might be better than Shield of Faith in this case. Plus 1d4 at attack rolls and saving throws for 10 turns. That's pretty good. Because technically we could use that on the Illithid, right? And then, because that guy did a lot of damage, just in general, probably not a bad idea to use Shadowheart to keep the Illithid in the fight, because that guy can obviously deal a lot more damage than us. Healing word, the faith, then was it bless? Yes. And then right, we could... No, but none of these are particularly useful. I mean, I guess we don't need sleep active. But we're just gonna use 2 magic missiles, so... And this time we're actually going to go on against the...
No time to rest.
The guy. So, mage armor? Does it... Right, target can't be wearing armor, so it's just... can just be me.
These boots have seen everything. Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Oh no, it didn't keep the mage armor, it seems. Did it? No, I don't think it... Oh no, it did. It did, never mind. Okay, let's try this again. This time I won't waste that.
Do it. We will deal with the gate.
Alright.
Impact is imminent. I must connect the helm.
I mean, might be... That makes sense against the imp. Since they have pretty bad armor class. Okay. Attack roll 2, great.
Fury, I am death.
What's this damage? 4 to 13, okay.
Let my name be known.
Nice. And then I want you to...
Stay focused.
Then... Hold on. It's an action. Yeah, that seems sensible to me. Ah, come on.
Heading there.
When does this imp act then? Okay, so probably a good idea to... Yeah, probably a good idea to kill this with my character first. Okay, he uses Mind Blast, which I think... Yeah, he mainly uses Mind Blast, so... That's that. That's that. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use this. Oh, come on. Seriously? Well, this is going great.
Can't slow down.
What? Yeah, I mean, just... Okay. Come on. There we fucking go. Can you loot? Nah, doesn't matter. There we go.
Swift and lethal.
Yep. Okay. And then we wanna... Do you wanna dash or no? I think it makes more sense to go as far as we can and then make a range attack on
Make way.
that imp. There we go. Lovely.
Can't give up.
And then, hold on, how long does Bless last? 10 turns. Bless up to 3 creatures. Oh, okay. Then, if I understand correctly, the Mind Flayer mainly uses... Can I check what his attacks are? No, but he mainly uses an attack that that makes use of... makes use of saving throws, not attack rolls, so... I think... Because thus far he's only used Is this the... no. Wait, who? Is that my Raven, or... ah, yeah. Okay. Mind Flare... uses Mind Blast. And this is an int save, so I think... yeah, I think blessing him doesn't really make sense. So I'm gonna bless the three of us.
Moving.
Do I wanna... how much HP is this? No, that's not worth it. Okay, never mind, he does also... well... too late now, I guess. It's 95... it's 100. 100? Okay. How much damage is this? 1 to 8... 2 to 9, okay. There we go. Take him out of the action economy.
Have to keep going.
Throw their corpses in the sticks.
No. Surprisingly high chance to hit there. But, you know, it doesn't really make that much more of a difference.
On the move.
Damn it, okay.
What's the plan?
And now for her.
Have to keep going.
Yeah, let's do it. Ah, shame.
Leave him to me. Do not take this one.
Okay, now time for the magic missile. And then I'm just gonna move over
if the
here.
gods are watching me.
For your spine is mine.
I must reach the helm. Time to strike.
What's this? Okay. What's this? Lacerate. Is there any reason not to? Because this seems... I mean, it does the same amount of damage, and it's an additional chance to inflict bleed. This is just the same but better, right? Is there a downside to this? Yeah, okay, but you can use it only once per short rest. Makes sense. But, yeah, then let's do it. There we go.
Talk to me.
And then for you... Can we not... Why can't we... Huh? I thought... Oh, okay, we're out, right, because we used Bless. My mistake. Okay, this is 40%. This is also 40%. 2 to 7, 1 to 8. Let's go with this. Alright, and then magic missile the second.
The furnace is ours!
Okay, it's definitely not going as well as it was before.
I will ascend. Got to concentrate.
All the dead. Why does it have disadvantage? I don't know. Yeah, we should have probably given... Nice.
Or 𝐭𝐴𝐤 will have your head!
Alright, we just need... We just need the Mind Flayer to survive a few more hits.
Need to act fast.
Is this also 45%? Yeah. I think... Hold on. Let me do the math. So that's... 3.3, 3.5, so 4.5 median, which is the same as Guiding Bolt, Sacred Flame, I mean. And right, he's resistant to non-magical damage, so obviously... Oh, and he's weak, I think, to Radiant, right? Hold on, let me... No, okay, he isn't, but... Come on, game. Ah. Come on. Damn it. We just need 1 or 2 more good attacks from the Mind Flayer.
Can't afford to let up.
Yes, there we go. Come on. Ah. Yeah, plus that and the necrotic, right? And the force. I don't think, yeah. Not liking our chances here.
What should I do?
Nothing my way.
I am very stubborn. Hold on, this is probably... yeah, this is great. I wonder why we have disadvantage on that. I don't really understand it. Huh? No, toll the dead. Okay. That's more like it. And then... a good idea to slowly start moving away. Damn it, that was a bit too far.
Hurry, before they strike!
Okay, I just wanna make sure I'm still in range of this guy. What's Toll the Dead's range? 60 feet. Okay, so I don't have anything to worry about at the moment.
Take me.
Okay, that was close. I think there's... damn it, okay.
Stop the intruders! They must not escape!
Come on, come on. Ah! But I wasn't in melee range, right? Yeah, I don't like our chances here. But I'm also really stubborn. Damn it, I should have... oh, man, I'm stupid. Hold on, is that just throwing that? That's an action. So close. So far yet so close.
Best be on my way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Take this shit, or Zion will have your head!
You can't help downed. No, you can't. Come on, I just need like... ah! Oh. Yeah. I mean, I kind of respect the decision going for a freeform movement instead of grid-based, but I do definitely see the advantage of grid-based stuff in moments like this. But obviously, you know, the disadvantage with grid-based, one of the major ones I think is that it massively hampers arena design, so...
breathe deep.
Honestly, sure, yeah.
Do it. We will.
It's probably gonna be my last attempt, anyways.
I must connect the helm.
Hold on. What were we doing? Right.
This is your end.
Lovely. Command drop? Does she have command? Oh, she does. I didn't see that. Well, honestly, sure, let's do that, because, like, there's a bunch of spells she's not gonna use anyways, during the combat. And yeah, using both of her spell slots to try that, because it's a wisdom save, so it should have 40% chance. At 2 spell slots, that's a that's roughly like a 60% chance overall for it to succeed. Okay, so spellbook, Shadowheart. You're not gonna use Healing Word, so no, this one. And then Mage Armor, right. Only works on me because the other 2 are wearing armor.
Have to keep going.
Then Find Familiar. Or this time we're gonna go not the meow. Bufotoxin, Infectious Bite, Blind, Poisonous Bite. I think Poisonous Bite is... Yeah, exactly. And yeah, it's a 40% chance per cast, meaning roughly a 60% chance overall. For one of them to succeed. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this one. Because I think the guy wasn't resistant to poison. It's definitely gonna be more useful in combat than the... yeah.
Let's move.
So then the restoration.
Moving in. Seems simple enough.
Wonderful. Right, we've seen this.
Do it.
What?
Impact is imminent. I must connect the helm.
Ah, come on, not the fire. God damn it. Lae'zel.
Can't give up. Not now.
And then we're gonna use what? No. Oh, that's my phone ringing, or not ringing. Alarm. Give me a moment. There we go. Hold on. What can she... there we go. 85% to hit, and this is 2... okay, not great. Wait, what's the... okay, 60 feet. He's 70 feet away, so we can move 30 feet and then use command once.
On the move.
Command drop. What's the other ones? Approach, halt, flee, grovel. Oh, 55% chance. Okay, he succeeded the first time. That's fine, if a bit unfortunate. And this does 2 to 5. Great. Okay. And then 1 through 8, 2 to 9. Hold on. Probably want to take this guy out first, so I can't actually. Let's go with this. There we go.
One day I'll catch a break.
And then Lae'zel.
On the move.
Let's kill him. Wonderful.
Got to focus. Heading there.
Okay, I think at that point, I think we're gonna reload the save. I want to try it at least once with the dropping. If we fail even with that, then I resign myself. But all right. First things first. I think I'm gonna stick with the spider. Mage armor, and then spellbook. I mean, we're not gonna use Find Familiar, so might as well give us False Life, because why not? Healing Word, probably not. Neither, actually, hold on, what was it? Yeah, let's use... Healing Word, sure, why not? And then Command. Yeah. Then, let's do a quick save. Yeah, I mean, it's basically...
Here we go.
2 coin flips, which... can be fickle.
Time to press ahead.
Like, it's a 55% chance, but 5% doesn't really make much of a difference, so yeah, basically a coin flip.
Do it. We will deal with the gate.
Oh, there we go. Ooh, that wasn't great.
I must connect the helm.
Uh-huh.
It hasn't.
Oh, God. Not again. Oh, I don't like more movement.
Can't even catch my breath.
Okay, hold on, oh, great, okay.
I'm ready.
This is all kinds of scuffed already.
Onward.
Ah, there we go. Wonderful. Yeah, I think in this case I'm just gonna use the second wind on her. Just beyond that, right, yeah, healing potions are also a bonus action, so. Here we go. Alright, Spider, show what you can do. Ah, not much. Should have gone against the imp, but oh well.
Ignore the devil. We must take the transponder.
Alright. Oh.
Taking position.
Perfect.
Blood comes easy these days.
What's this? Okay. There we go. Perfect.
Breathe deep and move.
Huh? Okay. There we go.
Ready.
Alright. Okay, so I think because she's mainly gonna attack with. Oh wait, we got rid of Bless. Shame. Yeah, then I think I'm just gonna.
Have to keep going.
Use Sacred Flame. And then save the healing word in case things get dire. Can you get all the way here? No. Can't get there either. Do I dash you there? Sure, why not? I mean, otherwise I'm just spending the action for nothing. Ah, okay. That's fine. Alright, still a bit of damage, but could definitely be worse. Oh, come on, dude.
Make way.
Still breathing, despite everything.
And then
Light on my feet.
I think I'm gonna start whistling. What? Okay, no, that was just a graphical error, I think. Didn't actually hit the Mind Flare. Yeah, that's probably... Can you swap equipment during combat? That was kind of... I was wondering if I could do that, but, okay, that's good.
Got to move.
Ah, okay.
Or your spine is
No time left. I must reach the helm.
So gonna do that first. Yeah. I'm wondering. So I kill him first, then I run up and so I kill him. I unequip her sword.
Found and taken.
I run up and grab the sword. And then equipping it, that's gonna be the action, right? Yes, okay.
Never a dull moment.
And now, core magic missile. Lovely damage. Yeah, this is looking a lot better than our previous attempts. Considering he's actually lower than the Mind Flayer now, I think, roughly speaking.
Let's finish this.
I'm kind of tempted to try this, but... Wonderful. Spider. Don't have a great chance to hit, but that's fine. Alright. So, Everburn Blade. Where do you see... Okay, so that was her action. I guess next would be getting, like, in melee range around in here.
Where do I go from here?
And then we've used all of our spell slots, so I just want to go, like... Where was it again? Like, I think past this chair or something is triggering the next enemies. So, I'm just gonna go, like, here, roughly. And then... Toll the Dead. Nice. We're still on turn 11. That's good.
Let's end this.
And now... let's see. Flame again. Yeah. Does it for both the basic attack and the flaming, or just the flaming stuff? Well, I guess we'll find out. Hold on. Lacerate, cleave. Ah, okay, I see. Ah.
Survival is all that matters.
Ooh, that was some nice damage.
Talk to me.
I have a good feeling about this, unless the rolls really... Ah, there we go, there we go. I'm liking this. Green circle. Ah, that's what that is. Okay. I was wondering about that. Okay. Yeah.
Come a little closer.
And usually by this point, the Mind Flayer is either dead or close to death. So the fact that he's still at half health is huge. 20 damage! There you go.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Yeah, we've got this. We've got this now. I mean, it's still gonna be a bit difficult. So, what is this? Arcane Recovery Charge. Wait, can I just use this now? I thought this was during a short rest. Okay, okay, okay. Out of combat. Okay. And what's this? Cantrips. Alright.
What's the plan?
Shame. Come on. Oh, and he's stunned! Alright, time to beat him to death with hammers. Okay, okay, let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers. Come on. Kill him with his own sword. Perfect. Provokes... Oh, is he hostile now? Why? I mean... We can tank one attack of opportunity, right? And plus that means, that'll mean he'll have used his reaction already, which means Shadowheart can safely disengage.
No time to waste.
Yeah, this was the right call.
Hurry, before they strike!
And then, yeah, we're just gonna... Do we still have our attack? Yeah, we do. Okay. So we can start... No, we don't. But we do still have our bonus action, but we don't need it. I thought maybe we could use our bonus action in case the Mind Flayer actually hit us to heal, but we don't need it.
Still on my feet.
Okay. So... Just gonna...
Very well.
1d8 if it's on full health. That's 65. That's 95. That's 85. Yeah, we'll take this. Yeah, this one. Come on. Game.
Can't give up.
Can't have everything, I guess.
On the move.
Then my hope is the Mind Flayer and the other demons will just finish each other off, or at least occupy each other for a while. Sure. Wonderful. I guess not. Oof, okay. I don't really understand why he's hostile. But I guess it's probably fine. As long as we really beeline towards the...
The gate's turned on us. Get to the transponder.
Okay, I still don't really know why, but... I think... Yeah, I'm just gonna dash with 𝐭𝐴𝐧𝐬 now. Because all that matters is, yeah, so we want to get out of the... He's not in melee range for 𝐭𝐴𝐧𝐬, so... There's that mysterious liquid, which I would prefer to avoid.
My path be true.
So, where's dash? Dash, there we go. Yeah, exactly. And click to confirm, and then we can thread that needle. There we go, that should take us between the mysterious liquid and the dude without provoking attack of opportunity. And yeah, there we go. Sorry, Shadow.
Going.
So, this guy... I think I'm gonna go straight through the middle and just provoke aggro, hopefully, in these guys.
With haste.
To leave Lae'zel to... I mean, if we're here, might as well, right? Yeah. Sorry. Nice. And then, yeah, that's that. I mean, honestly, Shadowheart might even pull through if she rolls well in her death saves. Really? I mean... yeah. So, I think that's that. Yeah. Nice.
The helm's alien transponder. You've made it in time.
Yep, leave it up to the 𝐭𝐤𝐥𝐞 knight to save the day. Makes sense. Dude, what are you doing? That's your soldier there. Also, I find it kind of funny that the devils were just like, oh, there's a battle happening above us from a fleeing Nautilite ship. We want in on that. That's happening on our turf, and without our permission, we wanna tussle with this. We wanna get involved. All right, nice. And we managed to kill that prick. I am very happy. Thanks for the recommendation. I actually saw you could do that, but it was, you know, ages ago, so I didn't remember it. Which I guess is a good thing, because that means my poor memory has successfully unspoiled things for me already. Yep. Well, I mean, the like, first area is also pretty tutorial-ish. I mean, but yeah. Damn, that wreck looks so interesting. Just this giant dead thing washed up on the beach. Except it's a crashed spaceship. Even if you can't be seen, some criminal acts can be overheard. Hide to reduce noise. Interesting, okay. What's this? I see Baldur's Gate in the distance, and some Shadowlands, I don't know. The Underdark? Both the living, right, corpses won't be inclined to speak to their killers. Which I think you can use disguise self to get around that, right? It's taking a little while, but at the same time, it is loading like the main area of the game, so... Standing in dark areas obscures you, making it harder for enemies to hit you or spot you when you are hiding. Spot you when you are hiding, or hit you and spot you when you are hiding? I guess probably the latter, because I don't think you get innate disadvantage. Yeah, exactly. The scoundrel special. Oh no, that was Mortimer. I'm Maurice. Just with like a big mustache and glasses. Hold on, let me lubricate myself with some refreshing water. Right. Hurt ally is out of reach. So, throwing it is an action. Drinking it is a bonus action. Makes sense. Left control allows you to... Okay. Yeah, they did allow us to attack, like, various jars and stuff. Still haven't figured out what that mysterious liquid was, but guessing it's nothing good. Yeah. It's kind of interesting to see how they'll do stealth here, because obviously in a game it's gonna be a lot different than regular D&D, where you're usually not out on a battle map outside of combat. Although that would kind of be like a fun encounter. You have like a battle map as an enemy base, and it's turn-based, and your objective isn't actually to fight, but to remain unseen. And the guards work on like predetermined patrol paths, and you kind of have to move around them, and I don't know, you can have like sight cones and hearing cones, and whenever you enter those you have to, with like various different distance levels, and if you enter the hearing or sight cones you have to make a stealth check or something like that. Could be interesting, but at the same time, you know, stealth in D&D is something that only a few classes are really good at, so... And then you could probably kind of trivialize it with Pass Without a Trace. But yeah, maybe there could be something there if you thought about it a bit and made it so that, you know, non-stealth characters are still useful and Pass Without a Trace isn't game-breaking. Like, for example, have like a range where they're not gonna see you no matter what, no stealth check needed, and then you can have like, you know, an area where there's no more stealth check, they just see you. If you're like right next to, right in front of them or right next to them and make a sound, but still it would be, you know, pretty balanced towards rogues and stuff. Okay, yeah, with the, like, crocodile hat, yeah, because I mean, I am a big fan of, like, Metal Gear, and in general just stealth games, so it is kind of tempting to make, like, a combat encounter, or, like, not combat, but, you know, stealth encounter, because it is a very fun idea, but, you know, for one, yeah, like you said, players are very tempted to just go bonk on sight. I mean, I guess that can be circumvented pretty well with, you know, they have a mission and they're specifically tasked with not being seen, because, you know, they're kind of, they're supposed to do some kind of clandestine stuff. But yeah, the second option is obviously some characters are going to be very good at dealing with stealth stuff, while others, like especially barbarians, are gonna really struggle. Because casters obviously have a ton of utility spells they can use to give them an edge during stealth. Okay, I think stuff is happening. And rogues obviously great stealth. Even fighters have action surge, which means they can move more or do more stuff to distract or dash or stuff like that during combat, but a barbarian doesn't really... Yeah. Yeah, but again, that's pretty easy to work around with, like, okay, you're on like a clandestine... Oh, hello, Minty. Okay, it's really struggling with this cutscene. I can sort of tell what's happening. But yeah, I think there are ways, if you give them like a mission and it's like, you make it clear, like the mission giver makes it clear, you're not allowed to be seen, you're not allowed to kill anyone, ideally, or you'll cause like a diplomatic incident. No, pictured us here leaving the Nautiloid. It's raining, man. Oh, I was about to say, this doesn't look like a very survivable fall. What happened to the audio? Oh god, the Mind Flayer tadpole is already affecting my vision. No, the textures just haven't loaded in yet. Oh. And this worm, this brain worm.
As you wake, the tadpole squirms in your skull.
Check yourself for injuries.
Other than the infection, you're more or less intact. A miracle, given everything you've been through.
Yeah.
But it'll all be for nothing if you don't find help soon.
A pretty unlikely one, considering how far we've fallen.
And the clock is ticking.
And yeah, something intervened, but our character doesn't know that because they were unconscious. Okay, Ravaged Beach. Unique items. Go to your personal chest in camp during the list to find some unique DLC items. Okay. Sure, take your time, game. That would have been funny. But yeah, maybe it did actually, like... would have been interesting. I mean, obviously there's another reason why we haven't been, Ceramorphed, oh, that's the name, right? Ceramorphed yet, but would also be interesting if the concussion actually helped that process. Yep, but I think that's just loading in the area. Hopefully. Please.
Very well.
Skip the Nautiloid. Yeah, we did that. You can check your journal at any time. Yeah. Okay, yeah, almost. Got it out of your system.
Fresh water. There must be a settlement somewhere nearby.
or the ship just landed on the settlement. That would be unfortunate, I guess. Yeah, I wonder if these guys were also prisoners on board the Nautiloid, or if the ship just happened to land on them.
I have something to ask.
Well, hello. I think we're gonna be a bit, yeah, I think it's mostly loading in, but yeah, we may need to bump it down further. Oh, you're good. You're awake. So you're finally awake.
What are you doing? I'm alive, yes. Thank you for the concern. And speaking of, how are we alive?
I was hoping you might know.
I remember the ship. I remember falling. Then
Okay,
nothing.
we have to bump this down. Is it maybe the falling leaves that are causing this? I don't know. Because, like, the ship, obviously a smaller area, but it was way better than this. Do you have any idea where we are?
No, I don't recognize this place. But anything's an improvement on where we just came from.
True.
First things first, we need supplies, shelter.
No, I mean
most of all, a
OBS,
healer.
obviously. Aren't you?
We might have escaped,
But
we
you're a
still have
cleric.
these little monsters in our heads.
I mean, I guess, yeah, it's different from...
You might want to reconsider calling her a friend. Looks like she ran off without us.
Oh, she's dead. You want to stay together?
We
I
need
take
each other.
it?
And we both know what's at stake.
True, and I've
Can't
yet
think
to
of better
successfully
company.
steal that thing of yours. Alright then. Burning daylight. And,
One thing.
it's a brain tissue.
Just before we go. I wanted to thank you again for freeing me. It would have been all too easy for you to run right past my pod, but you didn't. I'll remember that. Lead the way.
Alright. Oh, level up. Nice. Okay. Options. Yeah, I suspect it's probably all the falling leaves that might cause this. But in any case, we're gonna... I think we're currently in medium, so we'll bump it down to low. Please don't crash. Did Telltale have problems with... This issue technically loads the entire map as once. Ah, right. Yeah, of course. Which... Yeah. Yeah, though that would explain the very long load, the very long what's it? The very long load time, but I mean, at this point, we've been inside of the map for like several minutes now. You would have assumed it kind of finished loading the map now. Then again, it's very big, so... hopefully this didn't force it to load the entire area again. Okay, it looks slightly potatoey now, but I think that's a worthy sacrifice. Okay, something... what's up, Shadow? You're looking a little... I think that, not to alarm you, but I think you took that fall a bit worse than... Are you sure you're okay?
Something the matter?
Now that you say it, there may be... Yeah, I don't know. Because, again, my PC, it's not, like, an amazing high-end machine, but it's also not that bad. And, like, considering this game... I mean, it's not very old, but also, you know, a few years at this point. No, it definitely... It just had to reload all of the textures because I switched to low settings, so now it has to load a lot of stuff in again, but, yeah. Is this really gonna be, like... Hold on, I need to check. Is there anything currently... It's, like, guzzling up a lot of RAM? Maybe I need to close... I mean, I'd hate to close Firefox, since I won't have access to the Twitch and YouTube chats then. I mean, I'm just, I'm not making excuses, it's just, analyzing it from a technical point. I mean, I know, this, this isn't the usual performance of the game, so... Hold on, I need to... This is dire. Hold on. Come on, just let me open the task manager. Omnisire, heal thy wounded servant. Come on. This machine. It's struggling. Something has to be wrong here. Because... even with some significantly more graphically demanding games, it's not been this bad. I think, yeah, it's something... Yeah, I'm trying to currently open Task Manager, but even that's proving to be pretty difficult because it's not just the game that's stuttering, it's the entire PC. It's, okay. I think should open Task Manager now. And then let's see what's the issue here. Task Manager not responding. Oh, great. Now we have to... Come on, come on, come on. Because it might be, there's sometimes memory leaks with Firefox, so it might actually be that. Yeah, it's a problem with, wait, what? Is it Discord? No. Okay, what, 95% memory, which is definitely the issue. But I'm just... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think... I might have to close Firefox. Yeah, I think Firefox is the issue here, because it's taking up almost as much memory as Baldur's Gate. 1.6 gigabytes of RAM at the moment. So yeah, I'm just gonna have to kill this, and then in case I need to do anything with the stream, I just have to quickly open it up, back up. OBS is also taking, I mean, almost a gigabyte, but it's not as bad as Firefox, and obviously I do need to keep OBS. Would be difficult to stream without. Yeah, so just gonna, I think it's like it happens sometimes with Firefox. If I think you have a lot of tabs open, that it can cause like a memory leak of or some such. So yeah, hopefully it's gonna stabilize soon now. Hold on, let me check the memory. It's actually not that... I mean, at least my task manager tells me I just have 80% memory. Yeah, hold on. Resource value, memory... No, wait. Performance... Nope. Nope. Oh god, what did I click now? Okay, at least my... resource values... Performance... How do I... Remind me, how do I make apps high priority again? Oh well. There isn't a memory leak in OBS as well. Anyways. Yeah, this is still pretty rough. I'll have to... yeah, left alt. Come on.
Let's have a look.
What's this? Frumpy hat. There's something to the frumpy explorer who keeps lots of cats in the aesthetic of this hat. Hold on. This is very important, of course. No, not really. It's a strange, like... That's a sort of pilgrim style hat, but with the tricorn folding. Interesting, but not really our vibe. Is this the pouch? Yes. Potion of healing. Are these potions of healing or minor? Okay, these are all potions of healing. Good to have, definitely. Oh, and then... right. But we're out of combat, so should be able to... Oh yeah, and then of course, leveling up. Almost forgot. So how does this work? Yup. What? Necromancy. You walk through the valley of the shadow of death and make a lot of friends there. Learning necromancy spells from scrolls only costs you 25 G per spell level, not 50. Grim Harvest. Once per turn, if you kill a creature with a spell, you gain hit points equal to twice the spell slot level you use, thrice if it's a necromancy spell. Undead and constructs are unaffected. Necromancy Savant. Learning necromancy spells from scrolls costs half as much, becoming 25 gold pieces per spell level. Alright, gain 2 spells. So what can we... Huh? Oh, okay, so this is a separate menu. I see. I mean, it's not bad. Sure, let's take shield. It's not bad for some good survivability early on. Charm person, disguise self, expeditious retreat, also pretty good. Featherfall, also pretty good. Wasn't it also... I forget, because shield is a reaction, but when you have mage armor, you can also use it... you can also use a reaction to make the mage armor, to basically use up your mage armor in return for not taking any damage from magic missile that turn, right? But shield is definitely the better option, because it lets you keep your... Yeah, but I don't think it's that useful for us right now. Burning Hands, it's not bad. But I think I'm gonna stick with Magic Missile for our attacks for now. Huh, okay. Maybe I'm mixing stuff up then. It's also possible. Expeditious Retreat, pretty great. Long Strider, 10 more movement, 10 feet more movement. Okay. Witch Bolt. Protection from... I thought Expeditious Retreat was... Wait, what? Immediately as a bonus action, each of you turns into this... I thought Expeditious Retreat was teleportation, but I guess I'm mixing that up. There are a lot of spells. Yeah, 1 to 12. For level 1 evocation, magic missile is... Well, actually... Yeah, hold on. The additional 1 to 12 lightning damage is really good. Is that... How does that work? Is it like a bonus action or an action, or how exactly does that work? These icy surface. Yeah, sure. Let's use. Let's go with witch bolts. And then prepared spells. I think we can get rid of false life and then shield. Current AC is... No, that's spell save DC. Okay. Do we want to do it like this? I guess we can switch out Find Familiar as soon as we've... Okay, is it gonna go to Shadow now? Game, please. Yes. Right, so... Does she already have a domain? Is that something you get at... Yeah, Trickery domain. Okay, so with Cleric you get domain at level 1, right. Right, these are features. Fear of wolves. Passage feature. Shadowlight's scalp prickles with fear when she encounters wolves. If she steps within 30 feet of a lupine creature, she may make a wisdom saving throw or become frightened. Domain spells, makes sense. Civil militia, because she's a half-elf, right? Dark vision, of course, ancestry, and yeah, opportunity attack. Which, like, are there even creatures that don't have an opportunity attack? Right. And then, oh right, you don't really gain spells, right? So I think having Inspire is probably preferable. I think I'm gonna go with Healing Word for now, because idea is we can just use that if someone's downed. Then Inflict Wounds was, what was that? Attack roll. Attack roll. Having both of these feels a bit redundant, but... What's this again? Bane. Oh. 3 creatures... Nah, Inspire is better for us at the moment, I think. Shield of Faith... It's concentration, as is Inspire, right? Yeah, so... Let's go with this. should have more spell slots now, right? Also, we really need to give her...
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Give her one of the...
Still alive.
crossbows.
So that's progress.
Does it work like this? Yes.
My faith protects me.
There we go. Lovely. And so she has a mace that's 2 to 7. No, alright, F was switching. These, I mean, it's the same essentially. But yeah, let's keep her with the mace for now.
At least things have stayed interesting. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Come on. What's this bottle? Mysterious liquid has dried to the bottom of this bottle. And a fish, which counts as camp supplies. Camp supplies. Be sure to collect food and drinks. You will need them to restore your health and resources when taking a long rest. Right? Hold on. I just want to see if there perhaps is something I can do to improve performance further. VSync. Yeah. Honestly, let's go with... Do we want to try upscaling? Uh-huh. Wish there was some kind of... For preset, cloud quality, texture quality, terrain texture, texture filtering, fog, detail distance, animation level of detail. No, I don't see anything about particle effects and stuff. Sad. Abducted commoner. Okay, so I'm beginning to think that some of these people weren't actually abducted. The thing just landed on them. That's rough. Hold on, this does 0 to 7, and the knife? Is that one more? Okay, no, the dagger. But honestly, I think it fits more for the character, so. Actually, yeah, hold on. Oh, am I not? Oh, short swords are right, short swords are martial, that's my mistake. Hand axe, is that... Oh, we're not proficient with simple weapons either. Okay. What are we? Civil militia. This is spears, pikes, halberds, and glaives. Okay. Nah.
More of those wretched things.
what's inside.
But can we get to that without setting ourselves on fire? Okay, yes, we can.
Something the matter?
Nope. Didn't mean to click on you there. Probably best to not prod about that thingy she's very clearly protective about. Oh, damn it, I forgot to use my goddamn... Find familiar. Well, I don't think it makes that big of a difference here.
Better stay back. One strike could be lethal.
So, I'm guessing we're currently... yeah. So this is 2 to 5, 85% chance. This is... I mean, it's already taken a beating, so Toll the Dead is gonna do a lot more damage. Ah. Shame.
My faith will protect me.
And with you, however... Hold on. Yeah, definitely want to attack.
Strike hard, strike fast.
Yeah, we need to figure out something to do with performance. It's struggling so hard. I don't understand what's... Because again, like, games that were newer than this didn't struggle quite as much. And like, games that weren't exactly like super undemanding. Like Space Marine 2 ran better than this. Which, is that newer? I think it's newer. And also, like, you know, not exactly the kind of game that's very lenient when it comes to... Hold on. Okay, Intellect Devour, 60%, come on. There we go. That should... I guess we were already healed. Shame.
Let's end this.
85%. Yeah, hold on. Actually, I think we can get through this. Or rather... Yeah, hold on, let's do this first, and then let's do healing word on herself. How much is that? 1 to 7, perfect. 4 to 7. Damn, these guys pack a punch. Time to... What's their damage? Two to 5. Okay, I'm just gonna pray that... Nice.
Got to focus.
Okay. serious. Okay, honestly... Tempted to just let it be like this. What happens, I wonder, just out of curiosity, what happens if we dip... Can we dip our stuff in blood? No, doesn't happen. Nothing happens there. Nice, okay. So that's 60%. It's 85%. And that should be a disadvantage, right?
You fight well.
Crit.
Perhaps our survival isn't such a distant prospect.
Okay. Replenishable resources. A dwindling tech, long rest to restore hit points and other resources. Short rest, take a short rest to support half your hit points and some other resources. Okay, so they just plainly make it half your hit points. Interesting. Intellect Devourer, Cerebellum. Alchemical ingredient. Combine 3 of these to create a suspension. A chemical solution. Elixir of psychic resistance. Intellect Devourers are born of the brains of humanoid mind flayer thralls. So what is it exactly that you are holding in your hands? Well... Okay, this one doesn't have a brain. Nor does this one. Ooh.
What path lies before me?
Okay, probably a good idea to short rest here.
I'll feel that one later.
Then... Why do I only have one spell? Why did I have no spell slots? I don't really understand that. And then... Find familiar? Spider... I think I'm gonna go with the spider again. Diluted oil of sharpness. Coat your weapon in oil. It gains a +1 bonus to damage and attack rolls and overcomes resistance to non-magical damage 10 turns. Flecks of shivering crystals suspended within this murky oil make it hum with arcane potential. Okay, so but this works on all weapons, even blunt ones. Interesting. Yeah, I think thematically a raven makes more sense, but since familiars here can't use help action, the help action going with a spider for now probably makes more sense. Potion of healing, right, and a caustic bulb, 1 to 4 damage. Throw the slime-covered bulb at a target, coat it, the ground and anything nearby in caustic brine. Until long rest. Okay. I didn't read the flavor text there, but probably... Right, dead man flares. Empty. Tucked nobleman. That guy might have something interesting in his pockets. Hold on.
What's hiding here?
What happens if I surfaces? You stepped on surfaces that could become dangerous if affected by elements like fire and lightning. Most surfaces like this can be washed away with water. So are we coated now or are we not? No, we're not. Okay. What's this? Rapier. No proficient. This silver locket. Okay, it's also nothing magical. And a kiwi. Anything else here? Of note or interest? Oh, there is something up here. Another dead mind flayer. How do we... I guess we can... Either this is walkable... Okay, yeah, we can just walk there. Skull. The top of the skull is cracked with a lattice of shallow fractures. Does this guy have that? Potion of Speed. Gain an extra action, a +2 bonus to armor class, advantage on dexterity saving throws, and double your movement speed. When the condition ends, you become lethargic, which means consumed by exhaustion in the aftermath of haste. Can't move or take actions, bonus actions, or reactions. Lasts 3 turns. That's really good. So basically haste for 3 turns. Spiked bulb. The barbs inside this bulb explode on impact, making all nearby creatures bleed. Sticky sap-like substance trickles down the spikes of this bulb. Another void bulb. We already have a few of those, of course. Yeah, essentially. Obviously very important for me to have those. I need those. They're my bulbs. They're my comfort bulbs. The numerous suction cups on this ball expand and constrict rhythmically as if breathing. They latch onto anything they can get a hold of. Interesting, so each character has their individual gold amount. I guess that's... wait. Was it that way as well in Divinity? I don't remember. I think so. Is this guy alive? No, he's dead.
Something good here.
All of nothing?
I hope.
Oh, that's locked. Okay. Ah, thieves' tools, but we need to be proficient in those to use them, right? Or, well, I mean, my dex isn't terrible. How's it with Shadow Hearts? Same. Not great, not terrible. What's this? Keychain. You know, the keychain is lightly rusted from use. Every new key that jingles on it is a note of possibility, a frontier to explore.
Let's get going.
So... this wait, how does this work? Stores your camp supplies and... Okay, this shows me how many camp supplies I don't... Can I expand this, or how does this work? Alchemy pouch. Ah, okay. Do I really... Okay. And then here should probably be the gold key. Okay, so is this shared? Does Shadowheart? No, okay. She does have supply pack. Okay, okay. I see. Rope. Can never have enough of that. A length of strong hand-braided rope. probably the hempen rope, I guess.
I must keep going.
Sure, let's pick some grass.
Better take that.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Recipe unlocked. Suspension of murgrass. Let's see here. Suspensions. Cerebrospinal fluid and murgrass. Suspension of murgrass. Okay, but this doesn't... yeah, that's very understandable. Take care. I'm probably not gonna continue much longer myself. I could have sworn though that, earlier it told us what the
if not over,
thing we could make with the cerebellum was, but I guess not anymore. I'll have to figure that out.
Don't mind if I do.
I thought that was a person called Belladonna, but no, this is Belladonna, the plant. Well, whatever. And then there's the locked wooden trunk.
No traps, please.
So do we get like... Okay. You can use your thieves' tools to pick a lock, or you can find its key. Be warned, your thieves' tools will break on a failed attempt. Okay, probably best to not try this for now. Hold on. But I am going to see if I can... Can I put like a waypoint here? Ah yeah, place marker. Locked chest crate. Oh my god. Lovely. Hold on. Gotta be thorough here. Awesome. Oh, I hear someone. Ashes of balsam. So, where would that be? Ashes here. Balsam. Ashes of balsam. But it doesn't tell you what exactly that would do. Oh well. I wonder if those... They're probably not replenishing, right? Oh. Somehow a Nautilus pod survived here standing. Oh. Oh, look who it is. The bastard. Okay, but there's no one in there.
You there? Come here. I need help.
Sure. Well, do I want to explore some more before that? Nah.
Hurry. I've got one of those brain things cornered. There, in the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
You look capable enough.
I was hoping for a kind soul. Well, not to worry.
Come on, don't just turn your back on him, dude. Rookie mistake. There we go.
I saw you on the ship, strutting about whilst I was trapped in that pod.
I didn't see you.
What did you and those tentacled freaks do to me?
Put the knife away and maybe we can talk.
I can... Ah!
Your mind twists. You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the worm. The light.
A worm.
The fear.
Childhood.
What was that? What's going on?
It's the Mind Flayer's worm. It connects us.
The worm? Of course. That explains things somewhat.
Does it? I guess a bit.
And to think, I was ready to decorate the ground with your innards. Apologies.
Apology accepted. I might have done the same were the roles reversed.
A kindred spirit.
We are definitely a bit of a scoundrel.
My name's Astarion. I was in Baldur's Gate when those beasts snatched me. A pleasure. So,
Mortimer, what was
do
her
you
name
know
again?
anything about these worms?
Can we do an Arcana?
Turn us into...
Yeah, not great.
Of course it'll turn me into a monster. What else did I expect? Although, it hasn't happened yet. If we can find an expert, someone that can control these things, there might still be time.
Control, we need to get rid of... Honestly, we're a bit power hungry, so, you know.
You know, I was ready to go this alone, but maybe sticking with the herd isn't such a bad idea.
Maybe not. Perhaps the next person you meet isn't going
And
to be
you
as
seem like a useful person.
agreeable to a knife through the throat.
All right. I accept. Lead on.
The pale elf who definitely isn't a vampire. Trust me, bro.
Watch your back.
A rogue, a knave, a scoundrel. So, was that also level 2 subclasses for Rogue? I think so. It's usually level 2, isn't it? Oh, I guess not. I guess it's level 3 for the Rogue. So, okay, so he already has some thieves' tools, it seems. Let's give him the other ones as well. And I'm guessing, yeah, his dex is obviously a lot better. Again, it's like the really non-ideal distribution of stats here.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
No one stopped me yet.
Well, whatever. So, let's revisit that chest, shall we?
Tread lightly. Alright.
Oh, if only we had someone to speak with animals. But that's not a wizard spell.
A quick rummage.
So, okay, items. How do we put... we manually need to put the thieves' tools in our hotbar, or how does this work? Okay, I see. Does this tell us the DC? Ah, yeah, well, okay, that should be. Unless we... mess this up big time, yeah. And if it's successful, that should mean the thieves' tools aren't destroyed. Ergo, we still have 2 of them. Oh no. No, okay, yeah, they are used, but that means we do still... okay. Layers of leather were boiled and molded to create this rugged cap. It still smells a bit of tannins. Ugh. I guess probably makes sense for
there is work to do.
Shadowheart. Oh, she does already have Circlet. Provides its wearer a touch of elegance but no additional protection. Hold on, where is that cap?
What's next?
Huh? Ah, there we go. Yeah, that's that's better. Not exactly the most stylish garment. Okay.
No time for dally.
Oh. What's that? Oh, hold on. We should probably also get rid of this marker now. Delete. Yes. Yes. What? What? Huh? Help? Doesn't... okay. That was strange. Anything here? No, literally not. Wait, we were here already. Mistake. does have a tendency to be a bit unstable, but I am going to try some upscaling maybe. Balanced back. Resume. Does that help? Oh, slightly. Although not greatly, but slightly. It's just very difficult to make out now. Hold on, can I bump this up to performance? Does this have... upscaling... Oh, video. Just gonna turn off VSync. Is this better? A little, I think.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. On my way.
Ain't that the truth?
Let's have a look.
Another one. Another haste potion, more spiked bulbs, and another skull. Why do they all have skulls? Because, I mean, probably weren't their skulls, seeing as how they've become all tentacly. This is where we were first, okay. So we've gone through here now.
Prince. Maybe even more that survived the crash.
Huh? Ah, I see. Hello there.
There's goblins over there. Worth checking for supplies, maybe.
This is a goblin bow. 27 damage. Not proficient with several weapons. Shot balls. Supply pack. Oh, that's nice. What's this? Goblin scimitar. Potion of healing. Okay. Yeah, let's go see what's up with that rune.
You approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
Probably not a good idea to do that, but sure.
A hand? Anyone?
Who are you?
Just your average traveler stuck between realms. Pull me out, and we'll get properly introduced.
Whisper to the weave roiling within the sigil. Attempt to calm it down. Oh, well that should be doable. Oh, there we go.
Whatever you're doing is working wonders! Now a quick little pull should do the trick. Hello. I'm 𝐭𝐤 of Waterdeep. Apologies. I'm usually better at this.
Well, one of us is gonna have to change. We look ridiculous. At introductions?
At magic. Say, but I know you, don't I? In a manner of speaking. You were on the Norse Lloyd as well.
Never mind the lot. How'd you get it stuck in that? Let's...
Then I can only assume you too were on the receiving end of a rather unwelcome insertion in the ocular region.
The way he talks, it's so stupid. I love it. He's such a dweeb. I couldn't have phrased it more repellently myself. Sure, we're
no
going
use sugarcoating it, is there? The insertee we speak of, this parasite, are you aware that after a period of excruciating gestation, it will turn us into mind flayers?
Yes, we were aware of that.
It's a process known as ceremorphosis, and let me assure you, it is to be avoided. You don't happen to be a cleric by any chance, do you? A doctor?
We do have one.
Surgeon?
Right next to me.
Uncannily adroit with a knitting needle?
You seem to know enough about our condition to realize it's beyond most clerics' skills.
Ah, okay. I was about to say, well, we do have a cleric.
No doubt, but I find myself hoping to be in the presence of the few. You
Come on, 𝐭𝐤, don't be a dick. Yeah, I do. It is very, like... It is extremely full of him. He talks extremely full of himself, but I also kind of love it. Yeah, sure, let's talk shop with him as a fellow wizard.
As we've established, few enough can. It's not exactly a common affliction. We're most certainly going to need a healer, and soon, too. How about we lend each other a helping hand once more and look for a healer together?
What thing, 𝐭𝐤? Sounds like a plan. You're welcome to join us.
Excellent. A parasite shared is a parasite halved. Or something to that effect. Oh. But before you think you're about to embark on a journey
Parasite
with most
shared is a
ill-mannered a
parasite
man,
ensnared.
thank you for pulling me out of that stone. It was an act of foresighted kindness, I assure you. For I have the feeling ample opportunities will present themselves for me to return the favor.
I just misheard that and he said, so you don't take me as a ill-mannered arm. Okay, 𝐭𝐤, let's see.
One with the weave.
Are you... Okay, so we also get to choose your subclass. Don't we? Yeah, exactly. He definitely treats language as a game, which I can definitely appreciate. I would be hypocritical if I didn't. But it is also sometimes like he should learn to sometimes maybe turn it off, or maybe not. Okay, so it wants us to get him as an evoker. Sculpt spells. Saving throws of safety within your... That's pretty good. Hold on, but... Yeah, come on. We're gonna make him divination, because divination is... Yeah, I mean for now, of course. Because divination is just... pretty fucking busted, if I'm gonna be honest. And I really like it. So... Okay, what do we want to go for him? We could double up on Find Familiar to have like a familiar gang. Having shield for him as well, probably not a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, Wizard generally just gives you... It's definitely... I mean, not surprising considering it's a game made by Wizards of the Coast, but... yeah, with Wizards, because they're the utility casters of D&D, you also just have so much different ways you can roleplay them as, and in my opinion... They have one of the most flexible, you know, for casters it's always the source of your magic is going to influence your RP, and the wizard just learning their magic gives you a lot of flexibility in how you want to play that, because learning the magic can mean so many different things. It can mean, you know, they studied at like an academy, or, you know, they taught themselves this magic, they you know, scoured through ancient forbidden tombs, or they experimented themselves in the dark, or whatever you want. Whereas with a lot of the other spellcasters, you know, as a cleric, your magic comes from your faith, and obviously you can you can have some flexibility what that means to you, but still it's pretty straightforward. With a warlock, you know, you have your pact, that's also pretty... it's perhaps... I often get see a lot of praise, especially for warlock, that it gives a lot of opportunity for role-playing, but I find it's pretty constricting, because a pact is a pact. You know, not really much uniqueness you can bring to the table there, whereas with a wizard, you can do a lot, I find. Anyways, we probably a good idea to have some more utility with him. We have enhanced sleep for our probably Featherfall, because that can always come in handy someday. And then would be kind of funny to have two familiars. But then again, they're not that great. But at the same time, they don't cost any spell slots either, so sure, let's go for it. And then, yeah, what were our preferred spells? Grease, Shield, Mage Armor, Find Familiar, also Sleep, also Witch Bolt, oh okay, Thunder Wave, Don't think makes much sense to double up with that, and honestly, in that case, hey, honestly, let's go with Grease. Why not? Let's make him a bit more of a utility caster. He also has Mage Hand. Makes sense. Yeah. So, why are you power posing? Is he currently... He's hiding, okay. I don't know why, but actually, speaking of which, why were you in that wall? I want to ask you.
You have a familiar twinkle in your touch. You're a wizard, aren't you?
Yeah, I get to say... why would I do that? Yeah, sure. I am.
Would you consider
What do you
yourself
ask?
particularly well read? The aid of someone learned would be of great use to me.
I was reading a whole book every day before Unhappy Capture. How dare you take your how dare you question my education? I take pride in my skill, but I'm no Kelvin Blackstaff. I have actually been a mere initiate for several years. I keep failing my exams. I'm not at a school, dude. I take pride in my skill, but I'm no Kelvin Blackstaff. I don't know who that is, but
Don't compare yourself to Kelvin. He wastes far too much of his time dying. You and I both know the aid a powerful sage could bring us. If you meet any elder wizards, let me know. There is a matter I'd like to seek advice on from a master.
okay, but I really... Why were you in that wall?
What's on your mind?
Okay, never mind. We can't ask him.
Let's see. I hail from Waterdeep, City of Splendors. I am a wizard of considerable acclaim and scholar of exceptional accomplishment.
Okay.
I have a cat, a library, and a weakness for a good glass of wine. And if the mood takes me, I'm known to try my hand at poetry. There.
You must have many stories. Yeah, I think that's all we need to know for now. Also,
Keep a blade close.
I wonder if there's like a way. I don't think there is.
I've got a long road ahead.
But I wonder if there's like a way to speak to him about the, you know, red eyes, 2 puncture marks on his...
So, we've picked up a wizard who managed to get stuck in his own portal. Hardly a promising introduction.
Well, you failed to hold someone at knife point, so... Yeah, okay, no. Not the most promising introduction either, and we should probably get to somewhere safe before we
Swift
all,
as my feet can carry me.
you know, get familiar with one another. I wonder if Shadow at Heart has anything to say about Gale.
I've heard you can't get blood from a stone, but apparently you can get a wizard from one. Gale seems interesting.
The way he's just standing there. Honestly, yeah, I don't want
We
to...
haven't gone all that far yet. What are you referring to exactly?
What's the thoughts about the stories?
Must I?
I guess.
Thinking about it won't help. We know what to do, so let's do it.
I mean, who knows? Might. They are
Find
brain
a way
worms,
to rid ourselves
so...
of these things. We've no solid leads
you know,
right now, though.
Who knows?
best get
Might also
hunting.
make it worse, so...
If you discover anything that might help us, I'm all ears.
And, again... Don't think bringing up the artifact is that good of an idea. I'm just gonna steal it when she's not looking. Anyways.
There. A mind flayer. And it's hurt.
That thing's bound to be dangerous, even if injured. Best be careful.
Is that him? Oh yeah. Well... Huh?
You approach the dying monster. This is the thing that abducted you. You could end its life here and now, if only you didn't feel... compassion.
Nice try, dude.
Compassion? Yes, you feel hate, and you deserve to be punished for it. You should be whipped, made to bow before this creature in shame. It's possessing your mind, forcing you to love it.
No, buddy.
But then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
Yeah, sure. Concentrate on its thoughts. Come on. Ah. Nice.
Your mind's views, lusting for something that is gone. But then its grip claws back with a vengeance, a vice locking your mind into obedience. It needs sustenance to survive, and with your very body, you can provide.
No, I don't think I want to get my mind flayed today. Or... Oh, I thought we had a minus wisdom, I guess not. Oh yeah, we really need to do something on this performance.
The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
Probably easier to loot that way.
Monster. Death is too good for it.
Those are my void bulbs. They belong to me. I'm taking them back. Alright, this is where it came from. Wait, no. Also, is Gale still hiding?
Everyone's back this.
You can stop now. Hold on. There we go.
Alright, what now?
Also, hold on.
Looking ahead.
I want to actually change my familiar to a raven. Huh? Let's take it. Okay, so it's not ritual right now? I'm confused.
Trust no one.
Which way to the nearest library?
Ah, okay. That's somewhat strange. But I guess... I mean, I don't think a cat is that useful as a familiar. Well, I don't know. Or maybe it is. But, you know, Gale's a cat person, so summoning a cat makes sense, I would say. Oh, does it even look like, hold on. It looks a bit like, what's her name? His feline friend. So, yeah, what's this? Class actions attract the attention of nearby creatures to draw them closer to you. Okay. Claws, 2 damage, lash out with deadly claws. And then...
have a lot on my mind.
I think for...
well,
obviously, spider makes sense for half draw, but I think thematically for necromancer, a raven makes the most sense. Yeah, Tara, that was the name. Well, not Cat, Tressim.
another step forward.
She'd probably not take too kindly to being called his cat. Okay. So we've been here, we've been here. Don't think we've been here. Let's just get through that map. But honestly... Right, we've looted the Mind Flayer. Is there anything... Oh, let me check this map. So we've been here... Oh, no, that's not what I want. Let's just make our way back to that, exactly. So, what exactly...
this does.
Ancient Sigil Circle. How does this work? Is this... I'm guessing because of the symbol, and because I've played Divinity, I'm guessing this is a fast travel stone. Well, okay, yeah, it seems that way, even though it didn't tell us. Kind of surprised there isn't a tutorial about that. Well, let's just go along further here, but honestly... I think... We do still have one short rest. I was thinking we might want a long rest, but honestly, taking a short rest
We
here.
can keep going a little longer now.
That means...
What now?
Does that mean we can change our familiar now? We can. Okay. Raven. Nevermore, nevermore. And, yeah, I think I'm honestly gonna call it at this point. Let me just quick save real quick. Yeah. Yeah, I figured because that's the exact same symbol for fast travel locations in Divinity 2. I mean, Divinity Original Sin 2. Because there's also a Divinity in Divinity 2, and then there's the Divinity Original Sin and Divinity Original Sin 2, which... the very, very straightforward naming convention. Ah, okay, so you can go there from any place in the world. Yeah, definitely. Though, probably, most likely only next Saturday, because on Monday we will be playing Book of Hours again, which is our other currently ongoing playthrough. Hold on, right, I closed. That should give me plenty of time to take a look at that performance. Maybe I, like one of you suggested, installing some performance mods, or maybe there's something else I can figure out. And I'll also have some time to work on the thumbnail, because now that we have a full party, we can actually do the thing I wanted to with, like, them as little miniatures looking at the DM screen, facing the DM screen. Okay, let me just quickly check if there may be someone we can raid. There is, in fact, a streamer by the name of Starling Nice playing Resident Evil Village, which is, I mean, it feels tangentially related. Also some infections and stuff at work there. Hold on. Let me just raid. Starling Nice, spelled like that. Okay. Oh, hit the microphone stand there. Oh, okay, doesn't allow raids, that's understandable. Is there anyone else? No, not really seeing anyone online right now. Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna call it here. So, yes, the time has come for us to acknowledge an ending. It has been my pleasure to be your host tonight, and if you enjoyed the broadcast, be sure to perform those rites of appeasement to the mad gods of the algorithm that you all know about, I'm sure. I hope to see you all again soon. As I said, we have, in the coming week, on Monday, we have more Book of Hours. On Wednesday, we'll do more art, probably working on the thumbnail for these streams and the emotes more, so you can have more than just 2 at the moment. And then on Saturday, we'll be back with Baldur's Gate 3. I am very excited to continue this, hopefully with some better performance. I can't promise anything just yet, but I'm sure we can figure something out. So, yeah, hope to see you all again. But until then, safe travels and have a nice night.